Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Well, it seems like KRONOS is first in the chat this morning. Hello, KRONOS. What's going on today? Anything good? Anything exciting? And good morning, Fenrir Fire. How are you today? Anyone else have their morning coffee yet? Or as I like to call it, the morning brew? Okay, KRONOS has not slept much. I hope that's not a bad thing. What's going on, KRONOS? You feeling okay, or just let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in the group. See if anything happens there. And let's see. Oh, there we go. At least the one showed up today. Oops. I did it twice. My bad. I meant to put the StreamYard link in the group, and I ended up putting the YouTube link in there twice. Oopsie. My bad. But needless to say, now it's in there. So let's see here. I have it. Let's see here. Got any snow? No, but I had hello 54.5 Access Radio. Oh God, please don't say that. Yeah, you're right, it still feels like 2020, but yeah. So let's see here. Where was I? Now, I haven't had any snow, although the other day when I didn't come on for 5 hours, I did have ice. So there was ice and snow. But other than that, then a couple of days later, had a little dusting of snow. Nothing now. Oh my God, Fender Fire, you need sleep. Oh, there are plenty of fake flakes out there, KRONOS. You don't need snow for flakes. Trust me, there are plenty of flakes out there. Unfortunately, I've run across a few. Well, sometimes it's funny. So, no big deal. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put let's see here now. There are people that are not in the chat that I'm going to go ahead and send the link out to just in case, because, well, it's nice to have people who want to show up and support what's going on. And let's see here. Where did I leave off at? Oh, there's one. I'm going to go ahead and send one to Tiki because he's usually in the chat, but not usually on the panel, which is kind of okay. I'm going to send one to somebody I doubt will show up, but hey, why not? Okay. Here's another one I want to show up. And another one I want to show up. One that will have a difficult time showing up. Let's see here. One who's not awake yet but want to show up. Let's see here. He's never come, but I'll ask him to show up. And him. And let's see here now. Okay, that's it. That's all. I don't need anybody more. Well, I'm not saying I don't need anybody more, but I'm not going to waste time sending out links and ignoring my own damn chat. And Aberjam UK, yes, I sent you out a link if you would like to come on for a few minutes because unfortunately you tend to go out the first because of the whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and Aberjam, what's up?
Good morning, Squire.
How are you?
Same old. Can't complain, really.
Well, you could, but would it do any good?
Oh, yeah, that's true, sir. That is true.
And yes, it's official. KRONOS was first in the chat, or at least first to say first, and first to appear in chat. And I'm going to reveal a secret behind the scenes. He actually asked me prior to the show starting, what would happen if the show started early? And I said it would start. Of course, I was then simply talking to him and sending messages that I didn't end up starting early. I just sent something in the chat. Yes, KRONOS, so crap, a panel.
And we're here.
And how are you, 47 Yorktown? Huh?
And we're here specifically to gang up on KRONOS.
Oh, no, we're going to be nice. No. Actually, today is Be Nice to KRONOS Day.
Every day is Be Nice to KRONOS Day. Because he's such a delicate flower.
Technically, every day is supposed to be Nice to KRONOS Day. But today is officially Be Nice to KRONOS Day. In fact, I'm going to do that. Let me get back to my YouTube page. It'll take a moment to get the settings correct because I actually have to go into YouTube Studio and blah, blah, blah. Because I can't do it from the StreamYard page because it won't accept the update. But if I go back into YouTube Studio, go to the live stream, go here, and let's see here. Video details. Of course, it takes a minute when I'm wanting to actually, do something.
Of course, technology for the win.
Oh, yes. Let's see here now. Oopsie, I forgot to put the damn date. That's I usually do that. I can't have it showing up differently. Today is Wednesday. January.
Yes, today is the day they make it official. Or don't make it official.
And it's morning brew. And the official Be Nice to KRONOS. Hey.
Don't let anybody else see that.
Let's see here. Copy. Let's see here now. And we're going to put that in there. And then we're going to click save. And
that's a good one, Fenrir. Twitch top fans have sip suits.
And now, if you will look in the description below, you will see the official name for the stream is the official Be Nice to KRONOS Day. So, thank you, KRONOS. So what's going on, Fender Fire? By the way, what's going on there, Abertam?
Nothing much, just same old, watching the snow melt away.
Well, I have been fortunate or unfortunate, as the case may be. In the summer, it's going to definitely be unfortunate. Not had much snow here.
No snow in the great state of misery.
Correct. Well, there's been a little, but we're not talking any major event. In fact, the reason that I lost power, yes, we did have a little snow, but it was mostly an ice storm that then ice fell and fell and fell and then changed to snow, which of course stuck on the ice and helped weight it down. So, of course, it weighted down the trees that were over the power lines. Yay!
Where you're going with that. That's fun. Do you have mountain ranges in Missouri?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you have mountain ranges in Missouri?
No. There are what they call the Missouri Hills, but they are basically let's see here. Low areas with high hills. But that's
So you kind of have rolling hills, really.
Right. It depends. In the southern part of the state, yes. Which is actually kind of, the area is not bad. I'll give you that. But it's not a place I visited in a while. Hell, I haven't visited anywhere in a while. Oh Lord! In fact, I've had people say, "Hey, you ought to get out more." It's like, where the hell would I go?
All right, from the cattle shed to the sheep shed.
I was like, okay, hey, I can walk outside and do nothing. Okay, sure, why not?
Well,
why don't you drive somewhere? Where the hell am I going to go? There's no place I want to go that's open or want to be at.
I spent the majority of the first 30 years of my life outdoors. So now I'm enjoying a flavor of the indoors as I get older.
You make it sound like you're old there. Good God, you're not that old.
I'm only a couple years your junior. but it's not. It's not how old you are. It's how old you feel, right?
That's true.
And I definitely feel old with all of these chronic ailments. You know, every time I come on here, I sound like I'm complaining. I'm not. I'm just kind of stating the fact. My life
Yes.
could be a lot worse. I'm fully aware of that, and I'm grateful for the things that I do have. But yeah, simple matter of the fact is when you have two or three underlying issues, they kind of gang up onto you and make you feel old and broken down.
Yeah.
So
And I'm sorry, that is unfortunately part of life.
yeah,
And yeah, I've had my share as well. In fact, we've had a number of conversations just about this kind of thing, which uh, you know, the funny thing is, you know, no, it isn't exactly talking like oh, I have this problem. Oh, I have this problem. It's just, two friends talking and talking, it kind of, in a way, it's kind of beneficial. Uh, knowing you're not alone, knowing that there's somebody to talk to about the and who understands about the physical pain, uh, because at least one of the issues that you have, I have as well. So that's something that we can relate to. How you can say it hurts, and there are some people they can try to sympathize. They actually do give a shit, but they don't understand. They'll hopefully never understand.
yeah,
Um, but you and I have an understanding about that pain that is just it, because we both had the same problem. Well, not exactly, but you know what I mean.
yeah. You've had a more extreme version of what I've had, and it gives me some insight into what I can look forward to if things go awry. So I'm hoping that I don't get to that stage, but at least it's good to go in knowing. It's like with my tinnitus. No one really talks about tinnitus or tinnitus, as you guys would call it.
Right.
And when I first got my tinnitus, after the initial stage of just sheer terror and confusion and anger, I started looking into it, and it turns out that an extraordinary amount of people will develop tinnitus in later life.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody talks about it. Nobody tells you about it. Nobody gives you any forewarning about it. You know, um, and it kind of it distresses me a little bit with it hitting such a large amount of the population. There isn't more legitimate research into what causes it and how we can alleviate it or prevent it. I mean, the only thing you ever hear is don't go to loud concerts, don't listen to loud music. Well, that's not really much in the way of advice because it's far more complex than that. There's
Yeah.
prevailing science now that it's not about um, loud noises and it's more to do with your brain, and it's
Mm-hmm.
it's it's not your eardrums and it's not your the bones in your ear. It's your brain that causes the actual tinnitus. But it's still just a theory. Nobody really knows for sure what causes tinnitus.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and with it, like I say, with impacting so much of the population, you would think there'd be more legitimate research into it.
You would. In fact, I've had issues with that for years myself. Um, it's a and particularly in my right ear. Um, so there's a constant buzz, high pitched noise in my ear, uh, and it goes on 24/7. That's one reason I like having the CPAP machine because it kind of helps drown out that noise.
Yeah.
So, and again, I have the CPAP machine on the right side of my bed because, you know, makes it a little easier. And so, yeah, it's a constant thing. Sometimes it's worse than others. Like right now, especially, it's just, yeah, it's really on the right side. That's all I can hear.
Yeah.
And no, this is not about, this is not a pain stream, so don't confuse that to anyone listening. It's just the topic for the moment. But
the one sort of time it gets worse initially, but
yeah,
it does get better. Your brain learns to kind of filter it more. It never goes away, but it does diminish, and you find ways of coping with it. So um, when you first get it, if you're anything like me, it'll be like really frightening and really confusing, and it might be very, very loud as well. It was with me for about 2 months. It was really loud, and I felt like I was literally going to go insane. But as with everything in life, you don't really have much choice in it, so you just
no,
learn to go with it, and it does get better. You feel like it won't. You feel like you'll be the 1% where it never gets better. Um, but it does. There is a very small percentage of people who it doesn't really improve, but it's a tiny percentage. For the vast majority of people, it does get better after that initial hump, and it becomes a normal part of daily life, um, and it becomes manageable, shall we say?
yeah. And yes, Kronos, I noticed it was buffering too. I happened to switch over to the YouTube chat, and saw it was buffering. So you're not alone. It's buffering.
Yeah.
And good morning, son of a red shirt. And hoping, let's see here. Good morning, folks. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Uh, what's the ringing in my ear? Not the sound of money. Yeah, that's a ring I wouldn't mind hearing. Um,
Who are you
cha-ching.
calling? You calling a wanker, you fucking leprechaun? Kronos.
Uh, no, remember it's Be Nice to Kronos Day.
Well, it was be nice
It's
to Kronos Day to start throwing out the insults. Go and sit on your bucket. Go and sit on
yeah,
your pot of gold, you little fucking Irish twat. Get some piles sitting on the cold golden coins.
yeah. So now you're calling him Irish. Wow, that's really an insult.
Well, he is Irish.
I don't know that.
Could be sort of Irish. I'm sure that Kronos. I'm sure you're Irish. Are you not Irish? I'm sure you were Irish.
And let's see here. Fender Fire. Let's see. Sounds Fender Fire. Kronos. Good morning, gentlemen. We are here to have a good wait and call and moan. AFK, blah, blah, blah. Cry session, regardless of our health. Oh my God. So I went in line, my
Well,
knees are killing me. Yeah.
it's not really bitch and moan day. It was part of
No.
the conversation. But feel free to let rip if it makes you feel better. Yeah, let it.
Yeah, it's just a part of life, you know. To I mean, granted, we could come on and say, "Hey, everything's just wonderful and perfect," but no, fuck that. Why lie? Um, I'm sorry. I'm on pain medicine. I have to take. If I don't, if I come on here, I'll sound like a complete asshole. But, and I don't mean like I do. I don't mind being an asshole. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to be a complete and total asshole. There's a difference.
Yeah. I think it is an important part of maintaining your health and recovering from bad health. Is am I
Thugger,
roboting?
I know I sent you. No, you're not. You're not yet.
Okay.
Thankfully. And let me make sure. I was sure I sent Fluggerville a link personally. Check, let me. Okay. Fluggerville, did you not check uh um Discord?
Yeah, I looked for the link in the group chat, and then I found it in my personal messages. So that's where you need to be looking.
I sent it to the group chat. I sent it in the main chat. I sent it to your Discord. So you should have the link. And you should be on here. Ha.
I always thought it was Bluegerville, not Fluggerville.
Yeah, I did too until the other day. And here he is, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize doing it through Discord.
And of course, now after about 30 minutes, we've been lucky so far and had Aberjam on. So
yeah, what's going on, Abberjabber-dabby?
I'm just debating whether to call you Flugger or Fugger.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just don't call me fucker or asshole. I'll be fine.
How about I call you sir?
Lowercase u is usually better for me, but I don't care. You know, that's just a preference.
Yeah, KRONOS
is my thing, but yeah, like KRONOS. Yep, fuck it.
oh yes.
I'm sorry, Captrek. I didn't realize that you put the post on our on Discord because I'm not a great Discord person. I don't really get Discord. You know, I might be a tech guy, but you know, Discord just kind of blows my mind. Is like,
well, everyone has their limitations, shall we say?
yeah, it's true.
So what's going on this morning?
Well, it was a great debate whether I go back to bed or I come online, and I figured I better go online because I can always eke out and say, okay, I gotta go back to bed.
Back to bed usually wins the fight for me.
Oh no, great. Okay, come on. Come on, magic signal. Keep coming through for Aberjam. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Kodak is kind of dead. And I miss the old Polaroid pictures that you got got the instant picture out of the camera. Yeah, I know. I'm showing my age.
Oh, Aberjam dropped away. What the fuck?
Oh, that was because he was roboting.
Oh, okay.
he'll probably try to come back in. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But the fact I had him for a half hour was amazing.
Yeah, I can't believe I can't believe I live in rural Minnesota and I have probably one of the strongest internets, on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. If I'm like if I don't sound right, it's because StreamYard isn't picking up the right mic. Like it's just dumb like that.
Yeah. For whatever reason, StreamYard does that sometimes. Well, we're gonna pick up this mic. Yeah, what?
Well, that's where when I come in, it takes me a while because it's like I have to double check my mic setting in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Because it's like I have to make sure my cam is off, the right mic is turned on,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, oh, hey Jedi Bill, how you doing,
And
buddy?
good morning, Jedi Bill.
I should say hi to KRONOS. Maybe I shouldn't. I shouldn't feed the trolls.
Well, he's a nice troll.
He is a hell of a good troll, but I mean, it's like gremlins. You can't feed them. You don't ever get them wet.
Exactly.
And there's Fendra Fire. Holy buckets. Oh, yeah. Bill, come on now. Don't be a poop. My sleeping habits have changed, so I'm not up when you're streaming.
Yeah, there's a difference. Sleeping habits cause changes. It gets kind of annoying. By the way, where were you last night? I can't think of it. I've got running water in the background. Jedi Bill, where were you last night? So what's been going on? Flicker, anything you can tell us about? I think God.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's anything really going on.
And
not anything
morning,
I want to advertise.
Well, no. Obviously, there are some things you don't want to advertise. Because honestly, it's personal.
Well, it's not even that. It's just unremarkable.
Well, sometimes unremarkable things are actually quite they're still a little interesting. It depends.
Yeah, not me. Bill was AWOL. What the hell?
Yep. I happened to wake up at what was it, about 12:30, and so I thought, okay, I'm gonna check because I'm sure he's on and nothing. And then I noticed that What's his name? Rambling Canuck sent me a message for a whatever he calls StreamYard link because he was recording last night, and so okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Then after we were done recording, I looked and it's like, okay, still no KRONOS. All right, I'm going back to bed. Bill was not feeling well, so he slept a whole bunch. Okay. I'm gonna tell you. Honestly, you need to have a video ready. All you have to do, upload the video each time you're not feeling well. Make a video. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Not really feeling well today. It's not going to be any soup. But thank you for coming. Blah, blah, blah. Have a great day. And post it. Then people will see that and leave a like and all that. And
Bird.
Or if you can't make a video, a tweet or something.
a tweet would be nice. Yes.
Yeah, drop a tweet.
Yeah, drop a tweet in the soup tweet thing if you can. This way people know not to
I
wait
ran.
for you.
I came out here like at 2 a.m. looking for soup and didn't see anything. And Bill, I hope you're not mad at me because I haven't been on. It's just like, I've been actually sleeping for a change. I haven't
That's
been
good.
the insomniac during those hours.
Hello, KRONOS.
Yeah, KRONOS, you goofball. How you doing, Bird?
Well, I'm split.
You're split.
On one hand, I'm guessing New York City is going to get a lot more money from the federal government. On the other hand, I should probably just jump off a building, but I can't move, so I can't do that.
Okay, I'm going to ask 2 questions. Number 1, will you see any of this money?
Maybe, probably not. But
Number
the city does at least, so maybe it stops going down the garbage since they'll just give the city as much money as it wants. Maybe city won't have to raise taxes as much, which will help me. Because under the Republicans, the city was then the state were in big fear of not getting more federal government money.
Right.
So they were looking at raising taxes. But now with the Democrats in control, they should easily get whatever money they request, especially Cuomo, since he's basically the golden boy of the party right now. And de Blasio, also has his supporters in the party. So I'm sure they can get whatever they want now.
And because I don't want to get yelled at, and trust me, I will, I'm going to ask Bird.
Good morning, son of a red shirt.
You have not said your line yet.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Bray 5, Kapla.
So, there. Thank you. Otherwise, I would have had DMs going, why? Why didn't he say it? Why didn't you ask him to say it? So,
Feel like I have a deep congestion. And
hello,
as I've been
Aberjam.
telling
Hey,
you,
Abber Jabber Jab.
Hello. How's it doing? Is it working?
It's
Hey,
working right now.
Aberjam.
Okay, good. I tried a desperate measure. I took the battery right out of my phone in the hope that it would clear the memory buffer. So
Cool.
we'll see how that goes.
Well,
And-
considering that you were on for 30 minutes, that was a good long time.
Yeah, that's a chunk of time there.
For me, that was a pretty decent innings. So how's life in Karogaville, Bird?
It's been better.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let's take my sugar and see. Either be probably decent or very bad.
Now,
I'm suspecting it'll be very bad. We'll see. We'll see what the magic number is.
Consult the 8-ball.
while we're waiting on the magic number, what building would you pick?
Actually, if I was ever going to do that, I've always said I'd rather drive a Jeep off the edge of the Grand Canyon. But
Okay. Well, all we
that
need to
sounds
do
fun.
is get a drivable Jeep that somebody wants to lose and allow Bert to drive it off.
here's the thing. It needs to be regular, like I can step my foot on the pedal.
Right.
It's not the same sensation if I have to use hand controls. So you see, I'd have to be perfectly physically able to drive. But if I was perfectly physically able to drive,
You wouldn't want to drive
I
off.
wouldn't want to do it. So it really,
So
I'm
you would need
safe.
it.
if you did just edit that way, Bird, your
Did I
headstone read, Bird passed away peacefully in his Jeep.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Damn
What was-
robot.
Oh, great. It was a try.
I'm
Who
glad you
passed
tried
away
again.
peacefully in his Jeep?
You would. If you drove off
okay.
into the Grand Canyon.
If I had to, if I was just that desperate to die, I would do the Golden Gate Bridge thing.
They've got a net under the Golden Gate to catch
they
these
now?
people.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
I don't understand why everybody wants to jump off a bridge into water. God forbid you don't die on impact. That's a terrible way to go.
I've been thrown off bridges before, but that's not
Not
they
one
were
that
really
high.
small, low bridges, like 8 feet up.
Yeah.
Don't they have? Well, they have bridges in New York. I mean,
Yeah, there's bridges here. There's Verrazano, George Washington. In fact, I think they're put a net under George Washington Bridge because so many people were so freaking desperate. They were walking off Manhattan and just jumping into the Hudson River.
And
it
yes,
was causing
Amsterdam-
traffic jams every time somebody would do it. So
yeah.
it wasn't that they were out of an abundance of, oh, let's save people's lives. It was, let's try to prevent these traffic jams. Because they would leave their car on the bridge
Mm-hmm.
and someone would have to come out and drive the car off the bridge so the traffic could get by. So all of our bridges have emergency telephones that say, if you're thinking of jumping, call this number first so that we can come get your car. I assume. No, I think they try to talk you out of it. But if they can't talk you out of it, they say, make sure you leave your key in your car before you jump. It'll be a lot easier after you go. Well, I'm just being practical. If you're going to jump, don't take your keys with you.
You don't need them.
Have some. You don't need them if you're going. Have some respect for all the other slobs who are stuck in traffic behind you, who are just a bad traffic jam away from doing the same thing.
And yes, we did hear Mama pray in the background. So, what is the magic number today, Bird?
3.
3.
No. You're not telling me your blood sugar level is 3.
183.
Oh, 183.
Oh, 183. Oh, that might be a bit high, isn't it?
It is a bit high. It's not as high as I thought it might be, but it's a bit high. Yes,
Yeah.
Kronos, that was Mama Pray in the background. She says good morning now.
Good morning, Mama Pray.
Good morning, Mama Pray. Hope you're
Pflugerville
doing
and
well.
Captain Track also say good morning. Says good morning to everybody and everybody else listening.
You know, we love her to death because, she keeps you going. She keeps you on the path.
Which is definitely a good thing because Bird helps keep us going.
Oh, right. Absolutely. So what time do you think today you're going to do your DS9 Wednesday?
Probably closer to 5 p.m. today.
Oh, wow.
Normal time.
Evil dictator.
So like a 4 central time.
Correct.
The only
Like a
time
4
that
central, yeah.
counts.
See, it should be 3 central, but no.
Generally, it's just happens to work out that whatever time Nerdrotic starts today, I generally end up starting about the same time. Not on purpose by any means, but I notice it works out that way.
They probably looks when you're going live and says, "Okay, I'm going to go live then." Because
I highly doubt that figures into when he's going.
The 4,000 people that go over there don't really give a freak about DS9. So
Yeah. Yes, it's DS9 today, Kronos. Oh, and I forgot which episode, and then I go,
wow, forgot an
I
episode.
go look it up.
Well, I can tell you this much: I know that Nerdrotic is not listening to me. Jim Cock maybe, but not Nerdrotic.
what DS9 episode is today?
He's got to look it up.
Looking it up.
It says KRONOS. So say we all.
So say we all.
A woman.
Oh my God.
A lot more
But
a
that
woman's
was so
going to be in the
perfect.
prayers.
That was like I set him up for it, and it was just
Yeah, it
boom.
was.
It was perfect.
Oh,
so say we all.
today's
A woman.
Wait.
Yeah, exactly.
What did we watch last time? Did we watch? We watched Bar Association. So this is Ascension. So this is where there's the false emissary.
Ah, cool.
Oh, wow. That's kind of a good episode there.
Yeah, but next week is an amazing episode. Rules of Engagement.
Oh. When DS9, I probably bore you guys to death, but
No, go for it.
When DS9 first came out, I hated it.
Thank you, Averjam.
I hated it. I really did. I mean, it was kind of dark. It was, bleak.
And Commander Cisco would get a big FU to Captain Picard.
Yeah, and then now years later, it's my probably it's in a tie for top for me.
Live at the Love Shack, amen will mean whatever the people in charge want it to mean. All words are open to being altered, their definitions changed. This is the future we were warned about.
I don't know. That the congressman ending it with a man and a woman is just kind of a derp move, because it's like, well, it doesn't mean that.
Well, the fact that that he said it is one thing. The fact that he was a pastor says another. Because someone who doesn't understand and wouldn't necessarily understand, okay, whatever, you can be an idiot. Or in this case, it would be ignorant. But to know what it is and to do that is, idiotic. And it's bowing to stupidity.
Oh, God damn it.
What's wrong?
Oh, no. It's YouTube. They're trying to hide Live at the Love Shack from putting stuff up.
Again,
I had to, throw my wrench against it a little bit.
For the love of God.
It just pisses me off, because it's like, really? Live at the Love Shack? This guy, I mean, I don't agree with him all the time or ever, but son of a bitch. Let him talk.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I will. There are times that he's definitely off the wall, and I'm going, what the hell are you on? But hey, Piano Dean, what's going on?
And what the hell is Piano Dean doing today?
I know. Yeah, the
Hey,
guy's
Piano
name
Dean.
is Emmanuel Cleaver. You're correct. I know Emmanuel Cleaver. Reverend Emmanuel Cleaver.
You know him personally?
Yes, I do.
You've been to his house for Thanksgiving dinner?
No, not that kind of personally. No, in fact, my mom.
Different type of personally?
Oh my God, Bird! No,
I don't know. You said the way you said it. I was like, oh, maybe.
God. No,
He's the guy
I've
is
talked to
making
the
it.
man in public, not
In
No.
public, you say.
in public. It's on
Wow.
a freaking street. So yeah, it wasn't alley or some shit like that. Okay, it's son of a red shirt. Thank God.
Son of a
saved
red
us.
shirt. He's muted.
He's muted. And we're gonna go for the how do I say this? We're gonna take a spin on the wheel and risk Live at the Love Shack.
Okay, I was holding myself here, but
We
what
don't
the
need
hell?
to know that.
YouTube is hiding me?
Yep.
What's going on?
Oh yeah. I had to open your chat because it held you up. It said hide or show.
Why?
And it was like, I don't know why. I'm not an admin on on YouTube.
I was not. I
You
was,
didn't say.
I was not saying.
I know. Settle down. I know you didn't say anything wrong.
Yeah. Oh God, okay. YouTube is insane.
Yes, it is. We know this.
At least Captain Track. It's a human being. He is okay. It's fallible, but this has common sense. YouTube has no common sense whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. I know when I misbehave, and Captain Truck's completely justified to kick me out from his show when I misbehave. But YouTube hiding me on the chats just because I'm talking and I'm not offending anybody. Oh Jesus, that's absurd. I was holding myself. I wish.
It doesn't have anything to do with you offending anybody because I get pissed off at you sometimes, and it's like, but it doesn't matter because we'd like to have an open forum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I was holding myself so far, but I wish I would come up to the panel earlier, but I'm busy here. I will not contribute that much, so I will come up later. But then comes this news that YouTube's hiding me? Come on.
Well, they didn't hide you. They just made us wait for you. Or, made us, say, okay, you can be on. Or,
your comment can be seen. Yeah.
Right. We can look at your comment. Well, what the fuck was that?
Let me guess. I think I figured out now. Let me guess. I post a message on the chat room saying Biden will never be president. And a few minutes later, they start to hold my message. That's censorship. Okay, I experienced censorship at first hand. Thank you, YouTube. Now I know. I really know you.
Yeah, free speech does not extend into YouTube, so we're kind of screwed there.
Exactly.
Look, you can't be censored just because you express an opinion that will barely affect the real life.
Yeah, you can. Because YouTube is not a forum for free speech, believe it or not.
Right.
Now we can express ourselves on the street and say whatever we want within reason. But
in that case, I'm moving my stuff for BitChute right now and leaving YouTube forever.
You probably should.
Okay.
But I see Joseph Petrick is in the stream. We have Eastland Burkholder.
Excuse me.
Eastland
I would rather.
I've missed having you in the stream. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I would rather post shirtless fitness videos on Pornhub than post anything else on YouTube for the next forever. If they would treat me like that for something little, like just posting a comment on the chat room. Come on, YouTube. You're stupid.
Oh, KRONOS. Yeah, you have to see his dirty workout videos.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No. I'm sorry.
I don't have it dirty. I don't have dirty workout videos. Come on, KRONOS.
I'm sorry.
They're funny. I'm kidding. Come on, people.
Look. I would rather move. I could rather move to Bond Hub instead of Pornhub.
Sounds like a personal thing. Uh,
Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you, YouTube, for the wake up call, guys. It's really noisy here. I'll see you. I'll see you later.
okay.
Cool,
Thank you
continue
again.
with show. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Have
have
a
a
nice
good
day.
one.
All right. I appreciate the fact that he knew it was going to be noisy, so he didn't want to remain on the chat. That was very kind of him. If you're able to, Yosef, you're more than welcome to come on. Same thing for Eastland Burkholder. Had not had enough coffee yet.
Yeah, Joseph. Oh my God. I couldn't watch that video.
Why is that?
I don't know. It was like, nope.
I know that Jedi Bill did post the video of him and Mr. CCTV working out, which honestly is brave on his part. I hope that people
Stunning and brave.
For your horrible accents, you do have good comedic timing.
Oh, thank you. I pride myself on my timing. I especially have great timing when it comes to text-based jokes. Unfortunately, it doesn't have much value in the real world, but I've always envied the people I text.
Oh. Well, KRONOS, are you going to come on camera and do push-ups then?
Oh, I can't believe Son of Richard hasn't tried to jump up yet.
Actually, let's see here. I know somebody else did.
Maybe he has,
but I added him. There was something wrong, and so I guess left. But
I know he doesn't have a great. He doesn't have a computer, so
correct. And let's see here. Speaking of Son of a Red Shirt, stunning and brave. It's what I say every time I look in the mirror. Okay. I don't come on camera, but I just put my head down into my hand and I'm shaking my head because yeah, that's just Okay. Let's see here.
I need one of those KRONOS. I need one of those be right back. Logos for my avatar. I'll have to look that up.
Everyone has a starting point. My exercise program began with no balance and a walking stick. After 5 years, I could feel my feet better, had better balance and strength and endurance. That's awesome to hear, Eastland.
Yes, it is.
Many, many years ago, when I was first in college and I decided it was time to lose some weight, I just started walking as well. And then up to riding a bike a bit, then walking and biking. And, you're young at that time, so it's fairly easy to lose weight compared to being an adult. But it was still hard. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, it starts just, you can start with just walking. I mean, yeah, Jedi Bill, he's undertaking a aggressive, I would say, form of exercise, and I hope it works out for him. But I mean, if I was walking, if I could walk, I would really suggest people just start out walking. You get hungry, a little hungry, not starving. If it's time to eat, it's time to eat. But you get a little hungry, go for a walk instead, and then you come back. If you're going to eat, a smaller portion of what you would have had, and just repeat. And
Well,
it
I
can help.
know we don't, and we're gonna miss you, Eastland Workholder. I always love having you in the chat. I hope things go well with the doctor today. And no, Joseph, we all don't take the phone in the shower. That's you. And yeah, I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. No, no, just thank God, Tim. Good morning.
Hallelujah.
And how are you this morning?
I'm not too bad.
Good to hear. Let's see, Eastland Burkholder. It was embarrassing, and it was not what most would call progress. Did not do most things every day, even on days I could. I did exercise sometimes, and did not exercise. Yeah. Did no exercise, made progress. Yeah. That's the funny thing. I remember because I was doing an exercise routine before. This was back when this is years ago. And I was actually working out daily. I would alternate between what type of workout I was doing, but I would always end up on the what do they call those things? It's the one that you have the arms and legs moving and whatever. And so I'd end up watching
Swimming?
TV while doing that. No, the machine. The
Like a Bowflex or something.
I almost want to say Stairmaster, but that doesn't sound
basically
right.
Stairmaster, yeah.
When you're
Or an
walking,
elliptical.
like a walk fit.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I know. A
Yeah.
lip like yeah.
And good morning, Admiral.
Morning.
This is unusual.
Well, I kind of got the hint when you sent me the link personally.
Well, I didn't know if you would be able to or not, so I just thought, what the hell? I'll send it out.
Yeah, I figured I'd stop in for a little bit because another one of those long nights.
Oh, lovely. That's just, yeah.
What's going on, folks?
Not too much going on here. Okay, and now, Flugger, you're getting your request. And hello, son of a red shirt. So what happened? What happened last night, Doom? Anything?
Oh, just climbing ladders and
Oh, great!
testing
Now
the
he's
bounce,
robotic. Go ahead.
bounce testing light bulbs and stuff. Little things.
Ooh, cool.
Oh.
Did they pass the bounce test or not?
Most of them did.
Cool.
Hey, fellas, can you hear me?
Barely. You're definitely breaking up. I can hear you, but it's very, yeah, broken. You sound horrible, Doom. Where's your tea?
Haven't made any yet this morning. Just got
Okay.
done eating. You know, something I don't do when I do live streams.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you did decide to eat prior to coming on. That is definitely a good thing.
Hello, hello, hello.
I didn't want to. I should have warned you first before I turned that on.
Why?
Tim, you have to remember I'm the one who you have to remember I'm the one who doesn't shave because every time I go in my bathroom my mirror runs off the wall.
Yeah. I feel you. I've got like 3 mirrors in my bathroom, so I don't. They when they built my trailer, they put 2 around the corner tub, so they use the 2 mirrors as a back wall, and so when I look at the bathroom mirror over the sink, there's a tunnel vision because there's one right behind you, so you get this great vertigo as you're looking in there. It's like it's ridiculous. I've been trying to figure out how I'm going to tear them out, but they really taped them to the wall good. With my stepdad and I tried taking the clips off, and we were going to take them off, maybe put some tile in there, but we were afraid we were going to pull a hole in the wall because it's a trailer. It's not like it's a house.
Yeah,
the drywall isn't very very strong.
They're probably up there with liquid nails.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and that stuff is a disaster to try and remove.
Yeah.
Well, we had a mirror that was like that. This was years ago. And we actually had to tape the mirror and use a what do they call those things? I want to say spatula. That's not it. You work in hardware, Doom. What is the long thing that you could it's kind of like a Slim Jim, but it's not. It's got a handle. Pry bar. No, I wouldn't mean like get either a pry bar or something with a handle that's similar, but flat, long. Yeah.
Like a super bar.
Yeah.
And,
go ahead.
But and just had to slowly take it off the wall. Oh, that was a process.
That reminds me of one of my favorite products that I've ever seen in the store.
Yes.
Stanley came out with this. It's got a crowbar type thing on the one end.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other, it's got like a hammer and a pipe wrench and that kind of thing. And the official name of this is a functional utility bar. However, even on the tags, on the price tags on the shelf, it all says FUBAR. And if you've ever seen one of these things, yeah, that's exactly what could happen if you use it.
Oh, that's yeah, amazing. I have one of those in my basement right now. Yeah, FUBAR.
I'm like, oh God.
They were sold at the green store.
But you see all kinds of little things like that. Like my favorite of all time was on the doorbell aisle. Our little smartphone things only had one line of text, even though the tags on the shelf had 2. So I scan this thing and I look at it and I'm like, oh my God, this is just wrong. And one of my associates went, what's that? And I showed him, it said white wireless ding dong. I'm like, oh, that is so wrong on so many levels. But, you know, that's the beauty of working retail.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, working in retail, it's kind of a love-hate relationship.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
All I know is that there's one piece of equipment that at work that I am tired of listening to, and it's the electric pallet jack. Oh my God. Tired of hearing that thing. I call it the chariot because somebody keeps riding around on it for no reason. But, you know. Yeah, the holidays are over. No more Christmas music. Oh, I love that.
That
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good because, you know, the green store, they always had that music piped in through a satellite.
yeah.
Yep.
And it was like, really? You're so outdated that you have to use a satellite to, you know, have your music? But yeah, sure. And then when you had a really stormy day, it was silence.
Well,
And
I
it
can
was
tell
like
you,
bliss.
I can tell you it got worse on stormy nights because most big retail outlets, their lights are all controlled from a central location,
Right.
connected through the internet to, you know, to the stores. And at the time, long time ago when I started, it was through the satellite.
Mhm.
And you could always tell when things were going to go belly up because since I worked at night, then the lights weren't supposed to be on. They were overridden because we were in the building.
Right.
All right.
But normally the computer would turn the lights off at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, whenever it was a really stormy night, you could hear it and you're listening to the music. And all of a sudden the music went out and you knew you had 2 minutes to get down from wherever you were and to stop because 2 minutes, the lights would go out. Boom. Because it lost connection to wherever it's connected to and just turned the lights out.
Huh.
I don't know how many times I've wandered around a big box retail store with a freaking one of those headlight things on my forehead to stock shelves.
That's great. I like that.
Yes, it certainly is. Good morning, gentlemen. How's your day?
My day isn't even started yet there, son of a red shirt.
No?
I'm relaxing after work, so.
You're relaxing after work, Doom? Okay. Who else is here? Captain Trek. Good morning, brother.
Good morning.
Well, we have Jared from Subway here.
Hey, I don't know who you're talking about.
That's
Shouldn't we talk about Christmas or something?
yeah. Well,
You mean
yeah.
I can't make fun of you, Tim? Come on. Can't.
Okay,
you
keep in
Should I
mind.
say I can't make fun with you?
Keep in mind that I'm in Indianapolis, where that person used to live before he
Yes.
became a guest of some government someplace.
Yes. a guest of a government facility. Yes.
Yeah. You know, the one where they wear orange all the time instead of like me at just 40 hours a week.
Yep.
And I wasn't trying to be disparaging. Come on now. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck.
Hey, there's no
Hello?
need to bring my
Oh no,
mother
it's
in.
funny. It just for a long time we weren't allowed to talk about him. It's just like don't talk about him. You know, that's what we used to hear. It's funny.
Yeah, well.
Now I don't think it
Tim?
matters. But.
Tim, can I ask a question? What are those posters you got in the background behind you? They look very
How did that
friends.
get turned back on? I thought I had my camera off. What the hell?
You never turned it off.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
he did. He turned it off. It came back on.
Yeah, it was off for a while, but then
We
now
know
I
you're
would have
not wearing
accidentally
pants.
clicked it.
It's
Anyways,
StreamYard.
those are all wall scrolls from my popcorn store. I've got one on the wall over there that's from Fairy Tale. Then from right to left, it's Sword Art Online. The Iron Fortress is that one. Fate Grand Order. Then the one behind the door is Goblin Slayer. Then I've got Urza Scarlet from Fairy Tale on that wall, which you can't see.
So, just by a general glance around your room there, I take it you're a big fan of what do they call that? Is that the anime? Is that the hentai? Is that the
It's not hentai. Anime,
not
yes. Hentai is anime, but it's basically anime porn.
Yes.
That's
Right.
not-
yeah, it's different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're big on tentacle stuff too. I've seen that side of the internet. It's pretty scary stuff, but they also got some cute stuff too. Sword
It's
Art
funny.
Online was the only name you said that I recognized out of everything you pointed to. Is that popular in your fandom?
I like a lot of anime. The stuff that I have is well, the only one that's not a popular anime is probably the Iron Fortress one. But most of the other animes are pretty popular because they've got a wide variety of series. Like Fate, there's like 7 series of the Fate stuff. Because there's like Fate Grand Order, Fate Apocrypha, and there's Fate this, Fate that, Fate. It's that one's about people controlling servants, and the servants are manifestations of either historical figures or fantasy figures, and they fight in an arena, or not really an arena, but it's kind of like it's very similar to the story of Highlander, where they're fighting for some kind of prize, or
Story of
you know,
did you say?
it's similar to the story of Highlander.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Sword Art Online is basically it's about a group of kids that basically exist in an online MMORPG, and the story is about the MMORPG like coming to life, consuming them, and keeping them in there. In the first season, they're stuck in this virtual game, in a virtual reality game, and if they leave it or are forced to be removed from it, they would die. So they're forced to fight this game and try and beat the game. And when Kirito finally does, it's almost like 9 months later, and most of the kids that have survived have succumbed to atrophy, and they had to be, hospitalized for a while. But yeah, that's pretty much what the show is about. It's about MMORPGs.
Ah.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Well, you sound very well versed and knowledgeable in these worlds. That's pretty cool. I don't know much about them myself. As a complete neophyte to the, well, not complete. Like if there are certain things I do like. I'm hard pressed to name them now. My all-time favorite anime is probably Ninja Scroll, and I know that's for a lot of knee-jerk people. But if any of you guys haven't seen this movie called Ninja Scroll, find it. It is worth your while, even if you despise anime. It's a lot of fun, very inventive, great story. But Tim, as I guess the reigning expert here on this panel, in regards to anime and the like, I'd like to ask a two-part question based solely on your greater knowledge of this than I. And remember, I'm pretty new to all this stuff too. If I may ask, first question, what is the correct anime to masturbate to? And second question, what age is it okay to pretend Sailor Moon is?
Okay, well, let's talk about the first one. I'll abstain my answer to that.
Yep.
I'll plead the fifth. And the second one, I don't care. I don't never really like Sailor Moon.
No.
The only time
No.
I ever saw that was when it was on Toonami, when
Yeah.
Cartoon Network had it. And I watched a couple episodes, and I was like, "Yeah, nope, I don't see a. I don't understand the fixation for it. I guess people just like girls in tutus or whatever."
Yeah.
The worst
think
thing
it's
I've ever seen, though, let me tell you something. The worst thing I've ever seen. I used to go to gaming conventions and stuff. So in Rochester, there was this gaming convention, and I forget what it was called. But my group of friends and I went to it because we were interested. We wanted to play Magic and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And we get there, made the trip out there. It's about an hour and a half drive from where we are. And we walk in, and there wasn't a lot going on. It was supposed to be a 2-day convention. We were there for the day. And we walk in, we see a couple tables of people playing Magic the Gathering. Then we see a couple guys with books, so they're like, oh, they must be role playing. Then in a far table on the other end, we see a bunch of guys, emphasis on guys, dressed in Sailor Moon outfits. So apparently they had a role playing game of Sailor Moon. I mean, guys that look like me in the Sailor Moon dresses. We looked at each other, we're like, we're going home. We're gonna get some lunch and we're going home. We're not, nope, we're done. We're out.
Oh, yeah.
That was enough.
That's
Okay.
fine. It's gay
And
pride.
obviously, we have another anime fan because Finn Fire was fortunate enough to get the original Outlaw Star box set for $18 at Half Price Books, which definitely sounds like a good deal.
All of a sudden, I don't feel bad about what I posted on Twitter earlier.
And why is that?
Well, having heard this discussion, my image of methed out hula dancers has, it has nothing on this. Oh, wow.
You talk about methed out hula dancers. Do you know of any positions open? My mother's looking for a job.
Now, see what happened this morning or last night when I was going to work is I was slightly speeding on my way to work just because I could.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was doing 95 and a 70.
Uh-huh.
And the wheels are a little out of balance on the Dart right now. So the steering wheel's going like this. I'm going, wow, methed out hula dancer.
Yeah.
Huh.
So, but as I posted on Twitter, I need help. So,
as long as you're not asking to help me to help move or something, I can be a handy guy. I was looking down in the chats there. Finnair Fire was asking Tim if he'd seen the SAO alternative gun gale.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
what
go
is
for it,
SAO
Admiral.
alternative? Second question to Joseph Petrick. who apparently is a fan of tentacles. My question is, Joseph, have you sought help for this particular affliction? That tentacle stuff is pretty brutal, brother. I don't know.
Let's see here. I didn't see what Yosef said. Yeah, I'm a fan of tentacles. Oh, or Yosef, you're just silly. Oh my.
The
Yeah,
near
say that
fire.
around your wife. Yeah, Yosef, go for it.
Ninja Scrolls my shit. The second and third Ninja Scrolls were okay. The Ninja Scroll series is incredible though. Well, I'm 100% behind you that the Ninja Scroll movie is the tits. The Ninja Scroll series was pretty cool. It was unfortunate they couldn't get the right voice actors. Same with the sequels, because the original voice actor was just great. I think it was the same guy that did the voice of Scott Summers in the X-Men 90s cartoon, at least in the English version. As long as there's an internet, you do not need help. I'll take your word for it, pal, but pornography is not always the answer.
That's
So are
not
you
an
guys
issue.
for the last episode of Discovery? You gonna watch it, getting ready to tear it apart? Love it, hate it, leave it? You don't want to see
Hated
what happens to Tilly?
it.
That's my vote. Tilly's gonna become Overlord Grand Admiral Poobah of the Federation. All before her 23rd birthday. She's on track.
Let's see. So what's going on today, Yosef? Are you at work or are you relaxing a little bit while waiting between meetings? I love the time between asking a question and being able to get an answer in the chat.
It's like living on Mars.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
I'm back, by the way. If anybody had said anything to me, I had to get
No,
your phone out because Prey was on the phone.
oh, that's cool. How is she?
She's
And-
okay. So she's planning on coming tomorrow night
Okay.
instead of last night. So
So how's Charlie?
he seems okay. She's having a little hard time finding a new nanny because she moved to New Jersey.
Yeah.
So she's got somebody she's gonna interview today.
That's good.
And yes, a nanny, not a manny. Mannies are hard to come by. So no, a regular nanny, KRONOS.
Good. The Admiral's back.
Yeah.
Mars are pretty good.
I'd love to say I lost my mind, but that's making an awful assumption. I had one to begin with.
That's true.
Somewhere I've lost my laptop.
Have you asked Locutus?
No, he's... Where is he? I just heard him. Oh, there he is. Well, come on, Bonehead.
Yeah. Meow.
Hello, Locutus.
I guess it's neither a live stream that I'm on, unless Locutus is on there too.
Oh, that's true.
What kind of treats do you give Locutus?
We normally don't.
No. Little bits of freeze-dried Vulcan or something.
Ah,
Wow.
so, let's see. Bored cats are jerks. Yeah, well, let's see. Da, 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 da.
Eastland Burkholder. Good morning.
Yeah, I hope Sister Prairie does have an easy time finding a good nanny that will obviously help.
Yeah, looking for a nanny at this time with all the COVID stuff going on, that can't be easy.
No.
The first one, which she sent away, was a completely inept, looked like 19 years old, didn't know. She was told to call her before she came.
Right.
Said, "Oh, I tried calling but didn't connect." Like, well, why didn't you leave a message? She's like, "I thought I did." She's like, "No, you didn't leave a message." She clearly had no experience, knew nothing, and so probably just told her to leave.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't supposed to come. She was supposed to call first,
Right.
not just show up for one.
No.
Yeah, it was an agency that, that. So then she's looking on her own. So she found someone today, or I don't know when, but
Right.
the person she's going to speak to today is a retired nurse, a recently retired nurse. So.
And yeah, good night,
Flug, good night.
Luke.
Good night, Pflugerville.
Later, Pflugerville.
Get a hold of me later, Flug, whatever. So, yes, there is the Tribble of Doom.
Yes, they're making fun of you, Bubba. At least you're not falling off the desk this time.
Because right now he looks like a giant Tribble. Well, now he doesn't, but Locutus, you are so silly. No, the I going for the hand. Hello, Doom. I want my attention.
Pet me, Daddy. Pet me.
Like I said, we are here to service him.
That is true.
That is why I call him Locutus. Oh, you didn't. I did not get on here for them to watch you.
Alliteration.
Anyway, so what else is going on, folks?
Oh, not too much. What about you there, Doom?
No, not much. I just getting to a point where I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do what I do for a living. So,
Yeah, well, that happens when you get over the age of 30.
yeah, well, I determined that walking is real important in my job, and that's getting rough.
And good morning, Gator or Guider. I never remember sometimes. 92. Gator 92. What's going on?
This thing is pathetic.
Why is that? Oh, I think he's happy.
You have your own show. You don't need to hog this one.
He's like, do you think it matters to me what show I hog?
I'm a
Hey,
cat. I
Admiral,
don't care.
how old is Locutus?
6.
6. That's good. He looks in great shape. Must be gorgeous.
Locutus. Locutus a bug. Will you assimilate me? Oh.
Hey, Admiral, I understand you're a big history guy.
Yipper.
Did you happen to catch on Turner Classic Movies last night? They had a triple treat, really. They had Bridge on the River Kwai with Alec Guinness, David Lean directed film, William Holden. Great movie. Maltese Falcon, which is one of my all-time personal favorites, and the old Robin Hood.
No, as I've mentioned before, I don't watch a lot of TV, and I work nights, so I don't get to watch, movies like that, because especially at night, I go to work I leave here at 8 o'clock to be at the store at 9.
8 p.m.
Yep.
Correct.
That's why my show's at 1 a.m. because that's normally when I go to lunch.
No. Do that at work, eh?
No, I do it on the one. I don't work Saturday and Sunday nights. So Sunday night, Monday morning is when I do my show.
And it's always a fun
See
time.
if you had an interest in historical films at all.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Shedding all over the desk. Anyway, yeah. I occasionally watch those kinds of things. You can unbigify me now, buddy.
Okay, I'm just about ready to, but
I don't want to scare everybody away. Come on.
I'm sorry, but with Locutus on, it was too.
Oh, I understand.
Yosef, you are one twisted man. We love you, but yeah, you're.
Like I mentioned the other day when I was on, I listen to a lot of old time radio, and let's see, Sam Spade. Trying to remember. You know what? I have to look it up now. Because I don't remember. I know the Maltese Falcon was Sam Spade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sam
Yeah,
Spade.
Murder My Sweet was Philip Marlowe, another one of my favorites. So.
Yeah, that's super cool. I remember you telling me about the Bogart and Bacall radio show that lasted an unbelievable number of episodes. Would you say 70 or something?
Here, I'll bring it up. If I can find a good one, good picture of it. Yeah, this one right here. Oh, wrong button, dumbass. Did you?
There it is. Okay, add to stream.
Bold Venture.
Bold Venture.
That's the name of the. That one is the TV version.
Mm-hmm.
But the radio version was Bacall and Bogey.
Cool.
Oh,
And,
very cool. What year was that?
1951, I believe.
One, eh?
Passed
away in 53.
Yeah, it was 51 and 52, one season, but it was 78
Was it-
episodes.
Have you heard it?
Wow.
Oh, yeah,
78
I own them all.
episodes.
I listened to
So
them
you
quite.
listen to everything you own.
Hmm?
Take the time to listen to everything you own.
Pretty much.
Good on you.
I mean, here, let me. They're free on the internet, so. See if I can pull up the link. The Old Time Radio Researchers Group has certified series. Yeah, let me share this one.
Okay.
And then I will.
There we go.
So
Oh, very
yeah,
cool. Yeah,
I like that.
that's better.
so there's a grand total of what 78 30-minute episodes.
Yep. Wow.
And it's a pretty good show.
It's set in Cuba or Havana, you said?
Yep.
Very cool.
Let me share this link so that you can check that out.
You were saying you don't watch much TV. I looked down in the chat, and Eastland Burkholder wrote, "Watched Hogan's Heroes." I'm sure you must have watched Hogan's Heroes when you were a kid at some point. You must have seen some of them. It's such an old rerun movie.
Hogan's Heroes. Yes. Was a fiend for Gilligan's Island. I'll admit that.
Oh yeah.
Sadly, Dawn Wells just passed away.
Yep.
82. She was such a cutie back in the day.
Well, she wasn't bad looking at her age.
No.
Which was
Not
I
at
think
all.
she's better looking than Ginger.
Oh God, yes, that woman aged.
Yeah.
like-
Tina Louise did not age well
No.
by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, Son of a Red Shirt. I shared the link to go to archive.org to look at the Bold Venture.
Oh, thank you very much.
There's another one you might. There's a radio series I know you have. You've heard of. Let me. Because it was a TV show and they used the TV scripts for the radio, which meant that the one guy who wrote the vast majority of the scripts you would know.
Really?
Yes. Let me
Need a wee bit. Go on.
Oh, hang on.
Eastland Burkholder wrote well-written scripts, Hogan's Heroes, and just as I read the name again, I can't help but think, isn't Burkholder a name of the general, Klink's boss? There was Major Hofstadter, who was the Gestapo, and General Burkholder, I think.
I can't find it.
It's a solid show. Back when you were a kid, Admiral, just if I recall your conversation from the other day that you said you didn't really have a TV growing up, but you listened to the radio. What was the radio program that you really look forward to, or the one that stuck with you the most?
Well, keep in mind that the golden age of radio ended let's see, 7 years and 19 days before I was born. So it was.
You really timed that one out.
What's that?
You said you really timed that one out, like to the day.
Yeah. The golden age of radio ended on the 30th of September of 1962.
Why that day?
What happened then?
That day at 6 p.m., the last episode of Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar and Suspense aired. And then that type of long play radio program just kind of disappeared from the air. Now, it was brought back in the 70s, early 80s by CBS. Mutual had one that they did. But and most of it went, some of that stuff went over to NPR. But the majority of the golden age of radio was gone by the time I was born. So, there were no specific radio programs that I listened to. It was just, I tripped over old time radio. It's now been 20 years ago, because I was listening to I was scanning the online radio stations, and KQV out of Pittsburgh at night played old time radio shows on a show called When Radio Was. And I started listening to them and really, really loved it.
I have no doubt you're well aware with the advent of digital radio and stuff. I have an app on my phone that gives me access to 50,000 radio stations.
Yeah.
Anything I've put in, it comes up. I've got no doubt if you had something like that, just typed in old time radio, you'd find a half a dozen places that are playing that sort of thing, and maybe even find some stuff you haven't heard before.
Well, I have a Sirius XM radio, and channel 148 is on my radio a lot, and it's on my
phone. Yeah.
It's on my phone. I listen to it at work. So, in addition to the 400 old time radio shows I have loaded on my phone already.
Is there any kind of obscure radio show from the past, but with a name we'd recognize today, like the Betty White Mysteries, or Christ, I can't think of a name right now, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, but here's one for you. Another one of my favorites radio shows is called The Saint.
Is that the same Saint that the Roger Moore had the series in the 60s?
Yep. Simon Templar.
Simon, that's his name. Simon Templar, yeah.
On the radio, he was played by this guy you probably never heard of, Vincent Price.
Really? Vincent Price. Dude.
The radio show I was thinking about earlier, Have Gun Will Travel. Over half the episodes of that radio show were written by a guy named Gene Roddenberry.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know the ratio was that high. I know he wrote for a lot of different TV shows as he was coming up before Star Trek locked on for him.
Yeah, Have Gun Will Travel was he was one of the writers, and it is so strange listening to the end of a radio show and written by Gene Roddenberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, once in a blue moon, watch the old TV shows or something like that, and the name will come up and grab you. You're like, holy shit, I had no idea they were involved with this.
One of the most prolific old time radio stars who went on to a great career in Hollywood and TV was John Daner.
John who?
Daner? Oh, you'd recognize him if you ever saw him.
Daner. D-A-Y?
No, Dehner.
I'm unfamiliar.
Or the original Marshall Matt Dillon on the radio. Robert Conrad.
Wow.
Robert Conrad's great. He was in Baba Black Sheep. I love that show.
Let's see. Here is John Daner. You'd recognize him.
And as Eastland Burkholder said, Roddenberry was also a beat cop. And here's going to add the link to the
John Daner.
That is so cool.
One of my favorite shows with him is called. He played Paladin in Have Gun Will Travel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
On the radio.
Cool.
Yeah.
He played.
What's his name?
He had a show called Frontier Gentleman where he played an English journalist covering the Old West. That is very entertaining. That's one of the ones I'm sharing on my channel right now, as a matter of fact.
I'm sorry, what was the gentleman's name again?
John Daner.
Daner. Okay. Huh. Yeah, no, I've seen him in everything from Columbo, a lot of stuff in the late 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one I, don't recognize the name, but when you put the picture up, it's like, oh yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah.
Just by the look.
He a child actor on some of the old time radio shows. There's a guy named Richard Crenna.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Richard Crenna, great actor.
Okay. Well, he did a lot of teenager parts.
That was Rambo's best friend.
Yep.
Boss. That's probably the thing he's most famous for recently. He passed away a few years back, I believe.
Yeah. But listening to I've another one of my favorite actors that I hear on the radio on those radio shows is a guy named Ed Begley.
Ed Begley Sr.?
Yes.
Yeah, Ed Begley Sr. had quite a repertoire of acting credits. It doesn't surprise me at all. He did radio work too.
He uttered one of my favorite lines that I used in the intro for my show for a while.
Yeah.
He goes, he says, Otis, he's not as stupid as he looks. And the other guy goes, you want to bet? And Ed Begley goes, well, he can't be and live. Of course, that one was written by Blake Edwards. So,
from what film?
No, it was the radio show Richard Diamond, Private Detective.
And greetings, Mountains Elysium. How are you, my friends?
Trying to think of who else did you names. Like I said,
names we recognize from today.
The guy who played Floyd the Barber on
the Andy Griffith Show.
Yes, he was the original Doc Adams on Gunsmoke. The radio.
Really? Huh.
Oh yeah.
Did any of you guys ever see SCTV? Not necessarily you, Admiral. I know you're not a TV fan. The reason I ask is a couple of those guys you've probably heard of, like Rick Moranis and Eugene Levy. They had this funny skit, and Rick Moranis turned it into a music video years later, and it was called Pink Floyd. And it was all about Floyd the Barber and going to his shop kind of when you're tripping on acid and he's all pink and shit like this. It was a holdover skit they did from SCTV. And every time somebody mentions Floyd the Barber, I can't help myself. I go right back to that, even though that guy was on Andy Griffith for pretty much the entire series run, I think.
Yeah.
Every episode,
but he was Floyd the Barber on the original radio show of Gunsmoke. Going back to, before Jack Webb did Dragnet on the radio, he played several shows that were kind of detective stories, but he was always a guy who was on the outside looking in.
Mm-hmm.
Solving crimes for the police, even though the police wanted to arrest him for everything.
Yeah.
Trying to remember who Yarborough was the guy's name, but he played Friday's partner until he died on the radio.
Richard Yarborough.
Barton Yarborough.
Barton or Richard?
Barton.
Oh, okay. Richard Yarborough was an actor, but Barton I never heard of before. Were they related?
I don't know. But he was Friday's original partner on radio until he just in December of 1951 he died, and they had to find Friday a new partner all of a sudden.
Wow. Yeah.
The less popular character of Tuesday.
Trying to think of who else, because one of my favorite actors nobody's ever heard of. You can't even find much information about him. But
yes, I've had coffee Latino slant. Good morning. How are you, my friend?
But if he had lived, you'd recognize he would have been as famous as Mel Blanc because he had the ability to do as many voices as Mel Blanc did. Guy's name was Wilms Herbert. So
a real vocal chameleon.
Oh yeah. In fact, on Richard Diamond Private Detective, he played two parts.
Wow.
Played a dumb police sergeant and a butler in every episode, almost every episode. Two different voices.
Well, what do you know? So out of all those, you never had a favorite?
No. There's another one that the original Shadow.
Oh. Yeah, of course, I heard of him.
The original
one of the, original superheroes.
The original Shadow
Mm-hmm.
was played by Orson Welles.
Wow. Wow.
And his girlfriend, Margot Lane, was played by Agnes Moorehead.
That doesn't surprise me. Angus Moorehead was with the Mercury Theater Players.
Mm-hmm.
And Orson Welles, that's hilarious. I was going to ask you a little earlier on, arguably one of the most famous all-time radio broadcast was Orson Welles' War of the Worlds. I got
Yep.
no doubt you have that on super ultra high definition, or the best.
I have it shared on my channel. As a matter of fact, it's the video I played. It's a video I uploaded last Halloween.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's
shaking, Love Shack?
What's going on,
Hello.
Love Shack?
So yeah.
Yeah, it's an absolute classic. Is that a favorite of yours, or is it just too tired and old for you?
No, it's the anthology shows like the Mercury Theater on the Air, Lux Radio Theater. There were several others. I really didn't get into much. I'll listen to them, but I tend to lean towards my suspense and dramatic detective story type things that I like to listen to most.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You like what you like.
Yeah.
That's fair. I like, it's a film noir of radio sort of thing, huh?
Oh, yeah. Sam Spade, Philip Marlowe, Richard Diamond, some of the other ones that...
And good morning, Mendo Merck. What's going on?
If I can give my 5 cents contribution to this conversation.
Go ahead.
Anything these days, anything worth watching is old. There are little to no things worth watching on TV streams or whatever. The best shows are old.
That shows that there's nothing new that you like. Is that what you're saying? Nothing out there that tickles your fancy? No science fiction show, no comedy, no drama, nothing.
Well,
I think he's saying
the best shows I can think from the top of my mind are, well, let's start with Babylon 5, Far Escape, Lex, and Stargate. That was what, 20 years ago or something?
No, Farscape was on. When was it last on? It's not been that long ago, but it has been a number of years. You're right. And
20, I believe.
Well, here. 10 years back from now, the quality drops dramatically.
10 years from now, the quality drops. What does that mean? You're predicting the future?
I can't even think in some sitcoms that I can remember, and I believe they are really funny, that are not something like 10 years old by now.
I didn't realize this. No, Farscape is older than 20 years. In fact, if you go back to the first season,
was in the 90s, right?
1999. So it's 31 years.
Yeah, around that.
1989 was the first episode of Farscape?
99.
99.
Yeah.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, but so you're not a fan of anything like you didn't like Enterprise, you didn't like the Expanse.
I like the okay, there are a few golden nuggets here and there, like the Expanse, but the Star Trek Enterprise, I need to establish some rules to get that on my favorite canon. So, okay, Enterprise is okay for me in the 4th season.
Okay.
Everything back, oh God, please review, recycle, regenerate, do whatever, but no, please forget that.
So you didn't like
the same thing about the Star Wars prequels. Oh Jesus, the Clone Wars is great, but the story of how Anakin Skywalker became Darth Vader. Oh God, please, redone that.
And I agree. I enjoy Farscape. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
It's fantastic.
one of the things that you mentioned is the Expanse, and I'm going to I'm going to be quite honest. I tried watching that, and I didn't get past the. I didn't even get through the first season. I mean, I hear everybody singing the praises of it, saying how wonderful it is, blah blah blah.
I had the same problem.
If
Actually,
I
Is the
my
excuse me,
first run
Captain.
of it, I
shittiest
had the same problem.
program I have ever
Excuse
tried to watch.
excuse me, Captain.
Yes.
The Expanse is more or less exactly what Enterprise should be. You should not have tractor beams, shields, uh, photon torpedoes, phasers, transporters. You should not have that on Enterprise, but it's a plot. They are plot devices really hard to drop out. So
Well,
at some
okay. As
point,
far as
the
Let me
riders
get a
on
little.
Enterprise, at some point the riders on Enterprise said, "Okay, we give up. We can't we can't write Star Trek without this. We need this. Excuse me, we will show you how this technology advance, but we need this. We can do it Star Trek without." And that's a point where they really fail
So
to do a
the
decent
interesting
show.
thing about the Expanse is Captain Trek. I had the same issue you did. I first saw it on TV, and I'm like, all right, so watch the first few episodes, and I just couldn't get into it. I was like, oh God, no. Then I started hearing everybody like you said, sing the praises of the show. So I thought, all right, I'm gonna give it a second shot. But by that time, it's not on Sci-Fi Channel anymore. So
Mhm.
I went and bought the DVD set for the first 3 seasons. Started watching it, and oh my God, it is actually really that good. It's a slow start, but once
Yeah,
I mean, the first season is really about establishing those characters and what they're trying to do, while it still tries to set the stage for this mysterious alien weirdness that's happening.
yeah,
And
exactly.
once you get through it, it actually starts getting really interesting, and it gets a lot better later. It really
Yeah,
does.
Well, no, I'm
But you
glad.
got to really pay
I'm glad
attention
to
to the
hear that.
characters.
But I'll be honest, it was so fucking boring. It's like I don't want to get through it to wait. No, I shouldn't have to watch a boring first
Captain.
and second season in order to wait
Well,
for it to
see,
get
that's the thing.
good.
It took me a second.
Captain.
It took me a second take for it to be not boring the second time. Because actually, I wasn't
Yeah,
bored the second time I watched it. Even through the second or third episodes, there was a really good battle between the Mars flagship and these stealth frigates, and
yeah,
they just tore this shit up, and it's where your main cast basically gets their ship, which is the
yeah,
Rocinante, and it's
yeah.
after that it's kind of like a pirate adventure in a way, because these guys are on this ship that they were
Mhm.
given by the Mars military, but the Mars
Mhm.
military doesn't know it. So they're like,
Mhm.
okay, they stole our ship. So the Mars thinks they stole our ship when they didn't. It was actually handed to them.
Mhm.
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
and there's a lot of little subplots, but the best part about the show is the characters themselves. And I think the character that I like the most is probably the character you would consider to be the big dumb and ugly guy in the
Yeah.
show, where he's basically the muscle. What's his name? Life at Love Shack. Do you remember his name? I can't remember his name.
Oh, I should remember, but I don't. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but he's the guy that his backstory is that when he was on Earth, when he was raised on Earth, he he was basically a slave, more or less. He was a slave. He was sold for sex. He was sold for anything, and he powered his way through it, and he learned all these life lessons, and he actually and the funny thing is he's probably the wisest character out of the entire group because of his lessons, but he's also the most stern. He's the most aggressive, and he uses that aggressiveness brutally and intelligently. He can see the situation as it's coming ahead of him, and like he'll pick up the gun and be ready to take on whoever's going to board the ship or whatever, and he just does it without question because he knows that's the thing to do. Even when the guy that's acting as captain doesn't want to do it that way, he's like, "No, this is what we need to do," and he goes down there to do it. Now, the thing I like about this show is it actually accurately represents. I think it accurately represents how people would like people if they were raised in space, that their muscular structure would be different. So anybody raised on Earth is actually stronger than most people that have been raised in space or Mars.
Right.
So you've got the muscle guy I'm talking about. He is stronger than everyone else in the crew. I mean, he could probably take them all out because he was raised on Earth, and everybody else they're all space jockeys. So, I mean, the show has a lot of interesting factors to it. I would suggest giving it a second go. Maybe I mean, you can get the DVDs cheap enough. I bought my 3 seasons for like $20-$30. It wasn't expensive. I really want to see season 4, and I'm waiting for the DVD set to come out. But
I mean, I've heard enough. It's like if I were to do what people suggest, which would be start at season 4, or at least season 3. It's like I don't. Okay,
I wouldn't do that.
I
Not
would.
on this show. No, not on this show, because you need to establish the characters and you need to understand what's going on. I think if you jumped in season 3 or season 4, you'd be confused as all shit. I really think that. I think I would be.
When I'm watching. Okay, when I've watched season 1, because I've been I tried watching. I'm going, what the fuck is going on? You have these people from Earth, these people from Mars, these people from wherever, these other people from wherever. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
It does all come together later. They all come together later. They do.
And they cut between them, and it's like, okay, you have to remember which one's from which place, and it's like, oh, this is just confusing as fuck. No.
Well, it's not a show for the ADHD, and I'm one with ADHD, so I can say that.
When
what do you got to pay attention?
trying to get a buddy of mine into Deep Space Nine, he complained to me. He tried to watch it, and he said, it was too boring with the Bajorans and the religion. And he said he described a couple episodes to me. He said he lost faith. I'd say give it another chance, but if you're going to start going a little later, watch an episode or two, and if it picks your fancy, because it took a couple of seasons for them to really get their legs. The beginning of the 3rd season, the first episode, it's right on the tip of my tongue, the name of it. That's when they get the Defiant, and I kind of see that as the beginning. Then Cisco shaves his head, and he starts getting all badass.
See, I liked it from episode 1, even the whole thing. I
thought the first episode was very well written and very interesting, but I thought it dropped off kind of quickly on first viewing. Going back and watching it in syndication and later, I enjoyed it more and more to the point where, apart from the original series, it's my favorite.
Yeah.
I think Deep Space Nine is by far the best written, and it has the best universe, too. No other Star Trek series built up characters the way Deep Space Nine did.
That's one thing I liked about Deep Space Nine is it wasn't, okay, how do I say this? In some ways, it feels like that whatever that show was trying to do a DS9 type thing, except we're going to throw everything at you all at once, and it's like, no, I would rather take more time and figure things out than the way The Expanse did it. I don't. I honestly, I just don't like that style of show. Obviously,
I hate to interrupt here. Folks.
Yes, go for it, Admiral.
I just got alerted that I'm going to have to be up at 2:30.
You need to get to bed then.
Yeah.
Hit the sack, mate.
At least you ate. Thank you for joining us. Go
Thank
to
you
bed.
for having me. I just got a text message from Mrs. Doom going, by the way, I've got a delivery that needs a signature. You better be awake. I'm like, okay. So I wish you all Doom's Rule 129. Always live life as if awesome and incredible are downgrades. I will see you guys later.
Very cool, sir. Take care.
See you later, Admiral.
Take care. Well, for people who don't like Deep Space Nine from the start, I suggest they go straight for The Way of the Warrior. And
well, that's season 4
from there.
Yeah, The Way of the Warrior, that's pretty solid. They introduced Worf then, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
And yeah, no doubt that's a good one to throw somebody in.
That's the episode when they get the Kitomera cards and throw to the window.
Yeah.
You'd say, what? You're not going to help us in our war against the Cardassians? Are you insane? No, the Alliance is gone. We are at war now.
The thing I love about DS9 is right away in the very pilot, it has the best message of how humanity should be. Right when Cisco's talking to the wormhole aliens and explaining why we are out there, why it's just it is the best message ever in Trek. It really is. It's probably one of the best. It's better than a typical Picard speech. We're not out there searching for answers to questions, but for new questions. We explore our lives day by day. It's just the more he added to that, it's like that was probably one of the most inspirational speeches I've ever heard in Trek, and that made me fall in love with the show. Really did.
Well, talk for yourself, Paul. I'm still going for my paycheck.
Red Letter Media used it in their Picard review, which I thought was great. Right at the end of it, they show a montage of all these guys, and I'll show you how it's done. And they go right to that clip of Cisco in the baseball field talking to the wormhole aliens, and I'm like, that's just right there. That is just a knife in the back of Picard. Like as a what Star Trek is really supposed to be all about. That I love that.
Yeah. The whole Picard thing really broke my heart. I can't believe that. Well, I mean, on one hand, yeah, I can believe. And they had a couple of things I genuinely dug and thought weren't bad ideas, but they kept throwing like all this fucking never very torture. This, killing Icheb the way they did. Oh, they did Icheb dirty. Oh, nobody wanted to see Icheb go out like that. Or Hugh.
Well, that was done. That was done by design. There was a reason they did that, and it had nothing to do with the show.
It had nothing to do with the character either.
Yeah. It was all because the actor defended Harvey Weinstein or something, and then he realized what he had actually done, and he was like, oh, and he even
Kevin
apologized
Spacey.
for what he said. And it's like,
Too late.
no, we're not only were we not going to let you act the role of the character you used to play, we're going to eviscerate him on screen just to
Who are you
drive it home.
talking about? Q or Echeb?
Echeb.
Echeb came out in defense of Harvey Weinstein.
No,
Yeah.
Manu
The actor,
Intarabi,
Oh,
the actor who
okay.
played Ichib, came out in defense
Yeah.
of Kevin Spacey.
Oh, Kevin Spacey. Okay, I'm sorry.
Now, Anthony
No,
Rapp, who plays Stamets,
Yeah.
is the kid who was the 14-year-old kid at the time who accused Spacey of, diddling him.
Exactly.
So he was in direct confrontation with a current actor on Discovery. Now, Ichib or
I
whatever,
didn't know
Manu
that part.
Intarabi, also had a personal relationship with Spacey, and he didn't think it was something Spacey would do. However, afterwards, him and the guy who plays Stamets, Anthony Rapp, spoke together, and then he apologized and withdrew his support of Spacey, but
Shame.
it was too late.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
come on.
Okay, this is
Public-
why the God
public
Emperor
support of
Butterfly
Spacey
5 is the
was
God
too
Emperor because he
late?
knows all. He knows better than I do. 'Cause I got
Yes,
I got my shit
technically,
mixed up.
Kevin Spacey has never been charged with a crime, so
Yeah, Space is
make
still
of it
not
what you
guilty.
will.
Still not
Yeah.
guilty.
Oh,
Yeah,
he is guilty.
No,
So-
still it was not condemned yet.
In any rate, they
Yeah, he's
basically
been
crucified his character on screen while crucifying his career off screen. So
Yeah.
Let me
that's
let
how
me
it is.
state
This
this.
is the
Let me
times we live in.
stop, please. Stop, please. Let me state this emphatically. What happened or did not happen is for a court of law to decide. Legally speaking, he has not been found guilty and therefore cannot be stated that he is guilty.
Thank you, Captain.
Until he is legally charged, he is only accused.
Oh, you're
Only
talking about Kevin
accused of things.
Spacey?
Correct.
Oh yeah, I don't
Yes.
even care about that because
I don't either.
Like you
I'm
said,
just,
he's
this
not
is
been
just-
convicted of anything, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
You know,
Exactly. This is.
I'm just talking
but-
about the guy who played Echeb.
Right.
That's the
Right.
only thing I'm talking about.
By the time you people start to care, we will be already on chaos,
Yeah.
and everything will be hitting the fan.
By the way,
Come
the
on,
only reason I mentioned it is because the topic came up, and since everything on the internet is being recorded anyhow, I want it stated. Since it is my program, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Now we'll move on.
Thank you. Thank you for an honest opinion.
And it's the right opinion too. I mean, there's so many people out there that are just willing to crucify people over things that they don't even know if it's really an actual thing or not.
Yeah.
I watch. I've been watching the Vic Mignogna case through Nick Regatta's channel, and he's been accused of all these little things and misconducts at conventions, and he loses his job, and there's no facts behind any of it. People that were implicated in pictures have come out and said, no, he was a perfect gentleman. He never did anything to us. And
Yeah.
yet he still gets accused. There's a whole Kick Vic movement along with an I Stand With Vic, which I support the I Stand With Vic. And I'll support that until somebody convicts him of a crime. Because if there's no convictions, there's no freaking crime.
Yeah.
And unless you've seen him do the deed yourself, then you should be calling the police. But nobody's
Exactly.
called the police. Nobody's called the police. Nobody's done any kind of investigation. It's just all Twitter hearsay. And the man lost his job at Rooster Teeth. He lost his job at Funimation, and it's disgusting. And he's a good Christian guy. It's unreal what I've seen happen to him. So
Well,
stuff like
All I
that.
have to say
I
about all I have to say about this matter is you should be very careful before joining a mob with torches and pitchforks, because you
Right.
might regret
Agreed.
later.
You're
Right.
absolutely right. You're absolutely
I
right.
got my third degree from Captain Trek. Great.
Second, and don't
No, third.
tweet about
That's
it.
the third. It's the third time you agree with me on your show.
And we're not confused. No.
Okay. Any of you guys Red Dwarf fans?
Yes,
I've watched
yes,
like
that's
one
great.
episode in my life.
You
That
know,
one I missed.
Red. Star Trek Voyager, after they get 7 of 9, became basically you can either make it like that. You can either describe as Star Trek Red Dwarf or Star Trek Doctor Who, because you have a doctor and a companion inside a ship with a lot of the people that really don't matter that much. So the only difference is Red Dwarf, they killed the entire crew except one guy in the first episode.
Yeah.
Uh,
And his cat.
and the cat. Yeah.
What other?
Yeah, please check that on the internet. Red Dwarf is Red Dwarf is sci-fi comics. Do it right. It's done right. They did. You have okay. I think I don't remember the name of the character, but the only survivor has a cat that evolved to be almost like a human being. He has a holographic companion. Okay, and
Yeah.
the only
it was modeled
difference is
after
in Star Trek Voyager, you have the Doctor that is a holographic Doctor, and 7 of 9 that is a companion. And they are the only 2 likable characters in the show after the 4th or 5th season.
I would disagree. There were other characters.
Me
that
too.
were
I think you're
likable.
selling Anthony Wildman short.
I will admit that when Harry Kim was infected with whatever,
Yeah,
What
you
wasn't
should
he
see that.
infected with? He was infected with something every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
but I mean, I'm talking the season ender where they thought he was going to
Scorpion.
die.
Scorpion part
Scorpion.
1 and 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was hoping that Harry Kim was going to die.
Yeah, me too.
He did
I
die.
really.
You got no soul.
No, he
Harry
didn't.
Kim was the,
Yeah, he did.
Lucky
He
guy.
technically died,
Well, that's
but
true.
he got replaced with an alternate reality version of himself.
Yeah. I still like
I'm
that
not
better
I'm
than
not
what
sure
they
of
did
that.
on the card.
I'm really not sure about that. That episode with the Visions were so confused.
Right? What was
Anyway,
a parallel version of himself? I can't
Tell
remember.
me if there isn't a...
Back to Earth characters on Star Trek Voyager. Okay, I go with the Doctor in 7 of 9 and nobody else.
Okay. Well, we're past Voyager, thank God. I
honestly would like
Red Dwarf, so
look for it. Is great.
Did you say
will
you've never
love
seen
it.
Red Dwarf there, Captain?
nope, never have.
Oh, that's a shame. It'd be a little dated now, but some of the humor was genuinely timeless and funny, and
Yeah.
the characters were very well fleshed out. The sets were about as good as any Star Trek set back in the 60s. But,
Yeah,
you know, with a low budget, they really did best with what they had.
Yeah.
They did. You can tell that about the British. They do a lot with little money,
Yeah.
little to
But
no
it was
money.
the writing and the performers that really carried the show through. And the show
Yeah.
did the idea of being, it was a mining ship called the Red Dwarf that was the size almost of a small planet. And it had over 1 million people in it, and they all died in a radiation leak. One guy survives, and what the ship wakes him up after the radiation is died out, and that's taken 1 million years. So Earth is no longer Earth. The universe is different and shit like that. And his cat evolved into a very funny character, humanoid cat character named, unimaginably enough, Cat. But it is funny. You can find it for free on a bunch of sites. It's
Yep.
If you like that sort of thing, if you like sci-fi comedy, give it a look.
You don't even need to pirate that.
No.
It's just that good.
Yeah.
It's available for free.
I wish that writers today were able to write to that caliber.
Let me see if I can find a link.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, that's why, one of the reasons I bring up these old things to make people aware of them, because there is so little out there right now that is worth your time. A show like that, or I was talking the other day about the Venture Brothers. I always got time to talk about the Venture Brothers. One of the most brilliantly thought out, well-structured shows that did things like plant seeds that you didn't even know they planted. One or two are like in just a throwaway joke line or something. They come back 4 seasons later and you find out, holy shit, that was a major plot point. Very well animated, super funny. But funny shit's not everybody's cup of tea. I get that too. I lean towards comedies. It's in my nature to be happy and positive. Can't you tell?
Okay, not the best link I can find, but here we go. Please check the private chat.
Okay, let me check that.
Hey, Professor Brainy Specs is here.
Good morning, Professor Brainy Specs. What's going on this morning? Let me check the
Kicking ass and taking names in the name of Doctor Who.
Take your time.
Okay. I think I'll watch this another time. But
It's just 4 minutes.
Oh, trust
What,
me.
did you send him a link?
Yeah.
Yeah, on private chat.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be able to actually get the full flavor of it just watching it for a couple of minutes. Send him an episode if you can when he's got a little spare time. Let him get up to speed.
Do you remember they try American version?
Yes, and Terry Farrell, who was from Deep Space Nine, played the cat.
Yeah, but a completely different cat.
Yeah, it wasn't nearly as well written.
Okay.
They tried to spool it. They fucked it
Captain,
up.
the second link is the link for the American version of Red Dwarf. I suggest you watch the British version first for the first episode, and maybe later, if you wish to make a comparison, we'll check the American version. The American version is not that good, but it's worth watching.
Let me look at the. Okay. Okay. That looks absolutely. All the. Let me check something real quick. I want to make sure. Yeah. See, the problem is all the script going up the screen so fucking fast. It's like, no.
It's on the private chat.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm watching that part now. Well, at least it's starting out better than the other one did. Because I saw that one.
The first link is just a sample.
Yeah, I'm hearing something. Somebody watching that?
I am.
What? Which one? The link I sent you?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this. Must be the first episode.
Hold on a second. Let me.
Yeah, the first
You don't
episode
hear
for the
that,
American version.
Startup Red Dwarf music. It's cold outside. There's no type of atmosphere. I'm all alone, more or less.
No. We're not doing. We're not. This is not a karaoke string. But thank you.
I doubt the algorithm with remember the theme song for Red Dwarf.
Trust me, the algorithm does a lot more than you think. So let's see here. Professor, what's going on? I thought I did shoot you the link. I'll just put it back in chat. No big deal. We've not had the issues since I blocked a few people. I'm guessing you haven't been on Twitter today, Professor. So what's going on, Tim?
Not much. Just waiting for time to pass so I can get ready for work.
And when do you have to go to work?
I have to be there by 8:30, so it's 7:43 now.
Yep.
You got far to go?
No.
That's cool. Sweet when you got that. Did anybody else hear about the sad and odd passing of Tanya Roberts?
Who?
Tanya Roberts. She was a Bond girl and Live and Let Die. She was Sheena on TV, Sheena the Jungle Princess. She was
I remember that Sheena.
Yeah, her. She passed away the other day. But it was kind of strange because apparently right before Christmas she collapsed. And then her publicist came out and said she passed away. 2 days later, her husband got on social media and said, "What are you talking about? She's not dead." He came out and recanted the story, and then she died. As he was recanting the story, she passed away.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
She was in a bunch of B movies in the 80s and stuff. One was, I want to say Barbarian Steel. I saw it in the theater. She was great in it. Beastmaster. No, Beastmaster. That's right. She was in Beastmaster with, oh shit, that's going way back.
Urinary tract infection? Ugh.
UTI, yeah. Ugh.
Love Shack bailed.
Yeah, he probably had something with his internet. But when he leaves without saying anything, it's usually his connection. So
how many cups of coffee is everybody on?
I just had my third.
I was toying with the idea of making a fourth, but that's probably not good for me. I haven't had any breakfast or anything.
I don't worry about having too much until after I've had my 10th. Then I worry about it. But until then, nah. Once I have my surgery, whenever, God willing, then I'll worry about having more
You
than
have
6 cups of
surgery
coffee.
scheduled?
No, it's right now getting this surgery scheduled is not going to happen for a while. It is not deemed as
Life-threatening.
Yeah. So it won't happen unless something changes and makes it life-threatening. So, yeah.
Until the time comes where surgeons no longer need wear masks.
Yeah, when they don't need to wear masks in the what do you call it?
Outside of the operating room.
Yeah,
Depends
outside
on
of the
what.
operating room. Yeah, exactly.
Well, that sucks, buddy. I won't pry, but having to wait around for something like this before you can get something, even if it's an elective, I feel a lot of people, all that shit's been put on pause. You know.
Yeah. And
Very
I mean, it is a necessary surgery. It's just that you know, it doesn't fit the qualifications of being
not life-threatening.
Yeah. So it would definitely improve my quality of life. It would definitely allow me to get off the pain medicine, which, quite honestly, at this point, yeah, it's not going to be a walk in the park either way. But I'm actually looking forward to the surgery. And let's see here. But look who's back in the back room. It's live at the Love Shack.
Thank you.
Yes.
You're Captain. You're the best. If you don't like the expense, is I probably is because you are so used to run a Galaxy class ship that, come on, it's okay. 30 years mission. You can't live with that kind of tech. You can't live anymore with that kind of technology. So
I can
of course the
kick
expense
you.
not for you. Go
I'm-
ahead.
Oh, you're just you're kind of like a troll in the chat. You're the KRONOS who will actually get on stream.
Well,
And,
just for you, I can
speaking of-
get out. I can get out, come back, and take the name KRONOS if you wish.
I don't think so.
Ah.
And unfortunately, KRONOS has already left, so he didn't get to hear my insult, which wasn't meant at him. But
No.
later, KRONOS, have a good one. Yes, we're waiting for Professor Brainy Specs to finish grooming and to come on because.
How much pubic hair does he have? It's taking him this long to trim it.
Oh my.
That was not me saying.
I know. That one I would have expected from you.
Yeah.
That one I would have expected from Love Shack, not from Senator
I'm full of surprises. What can I say, brother?
Well, we're not that far from start our own branch of National Lampoons.
And what would we call it?
Well, we could call it the Captain's Track Love Boat.
Oh God, no! We're not having a Galaxy class ship. No.
I'm not going to be involved in anything called Love
Well-
Boat and a panel full of guys. No offense.
They made a move like that with Cuba Gooding Jr. a few years ago.
Why don't you hey, Captain, why don't you rename the show Captain Trek's Morning Sausage Party?
God, no. Because Nina comes on here from.
Breakfast sausage with Captain Trek.
Oh my God.
Hot coffee and butter sausage.
Yosef, Professor,
Joseph, help!
save me.
Please! Oh, God. Okay, that was worth the waiting. Oh, I will never watch the Cuba Gooding Jr. movie with the same eyes ever again.
And that's where
Oh, God. Let's find a link for that just to you so you can know what I'm talking about. Oh, God.
talking about breakfast is making me hungry.
Oh, Abertam, don't encourage them.
Let me check here.
Captain Trek's breakfast sausage sandwich.
Okay, what's the name of the movie? Damn it. Okay.
Watching Ethan and Cyber talk about Star Wars' latest venture in comics. Star Wars: The High Republic. Ooh.
Oh Lord.
What is this High Republic thing I've heard about?
I already have a response. I already writing a response for that called Star Wars: The Low Republic.
They apparently the guy who's in charge of this comic book tweeted out that they sold 200,000 copies. Ooh, it's gonna be the biggest thing ever. But what they don't understand is that just because they sell 200,000 copies to retailers, those retailers have to sell it, and if it doesn't sell, then they're fucked.
Yeah.
And it's the retailers that suffer more than
because in their worst days, the Wonder Woman comic book used to sell 30,000 copies, and that was at her worst sales.
Yeah.
So 2,000 copies are nothing.
200,000.
200,000 copies. Oh my God.
It will not. Doesn't matter. It will not sell all that.
I believe
you're gonna see this stuff show up at Walmart's now because that's one of the things they're selling to. They're gonna be at Walmart's, Targets, comic book stores if there's any still around. They're gonna have like stacks of like 50 of these things. They might sell 10 of them, and then they as Ethan was just showing, they've got like 9 variant covers. Why?
You have a better chance trying to sell Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, you don't. Most people don't buy every variant cover unless you're an avid collector. There's no reason to have that many covers.
Yeah,
they are counting on people being that gullible.
Yeah,
there are not enough gullible people for that. And I posted a link on the private chat so you can see what Cuba Gooding Jr. movie I was talking about.
Okay, let me see that.
I believe you would be the perfect Roger Moore for that. Captain Trek, you would be an excellent Roger Moore. Now check out the trailer.
Okay. Yeah, watching the trailer. No, we're gonna skip that. Okay. No. Mm. Professor, there's no fucking way you can still be grooming. I'm sorry. It's been, let's see here. 14 minutes. There's absolutely no way you're still grooming. Unless you're secretly, like, you know, massively hairy. No.
Well, I was just about to say, according to Captain Trek, he's not hairy. You seem to have that intimate knowledge that he doesn't need that much
Captain,
grooming to go on.
Well, I don't know.
Captain, are you
for
really
sure,
trying to
but
kill me?
that would be a joy of my life. Yes.
You almost get it. Oh my God.
I would prefer to
Oh
do
my
it with
God.
my own hands, but yeah.
Oh God.
Joseph just texted.
I'm gonna
in the
die here.
Experience. Waxing takes time.
Joseph,
You know,
Joseph,
No. As a
Joseph,
Brazilian,
Dad.
as the resident Brazilian here, I can say that waxing don't take that much time. Brazilians are experts on that, and waxing don't take so much time.
well,
No,
from the wealth
absolutely
of
not.
personal knowledge there, Love Shack, how long does it take you to wax your tank?
Wow,
Just a
less
30, 40 minute procedure?
less than waxing my tank, less than 3 minutes.
Less than 3 minutes.
Come on, take it like a man. Don't be a wuss. If you want to wax that, go for it. 3 minutes more. 3 minutes stops.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Sounds like
For
something
waxing.
my ex would have said to me.
Oh God.
Well, let's see here. I'm going to link something for you guys.
Go
Since
for it,
I was
Tim.
talking about the Star Wars High Republic comic book.
No.
Here's the launch trailer for it.
Okay.
This is the trailer for the comic.
Thank you, Tim. Anything that prevents Captain Trek from killing me with my own laughs. Please.
I would, like I said, I'd rather kill you with my own hands. But
I'd rather kill you with kindness, but since I don't have any kindness, this crowbar will have to do. Well, I didn't mean to hurt his feelings.
I don't know what happened. Probably his internet connection again. And let's see here. He probably pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's see if I watch this.
What?
Knights of the
Force itself?
High.
You control the Force.
I would.
What the?
You use it, but
I would be serious concerned with anything with high on the title.
Okay, this already looks like shit.
yeah.
Okay, Tim, if you could be so kind, please, can you provide the link again?
Are we talking about Star Wars comic books here?
There you go.
Thank you. God.
What the fuck did they do with Yoda in that one? He looks like his de-aged like 300 years.
They're trying to cash in on
Or
Baby
more.
Yoda.
Well, you know how they did that image of Yoda? They just took a still image of the show and photoshopped it.
Yeah,
They you can do it quite easy if you have the right filters.
that
You
looks
just take
absolutely horrible.
yeah. It's just that's also the cheap way for artists to make comics now. They take stills like if you want to do a city block, you take an image of a city block, like an actual city block, and then you use filters and then create like line art around it. You can actually filter it down so it looks like a drawing, and then that's it.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They don't bother doing art anymore. There's no artists. There's just photoshoppers. You know, it's. I used to collect some of the newer Star Wars comics, and I got the line where it was supposed to be Luke right after A New Hope, and the
Mhm.
story started out pretty good, but
Right.
as the comics go on, you start seeing where they took stock footage of like Luke and Han's face, and then just photoshopped it down, and then they drew the bodies around the head. It didn't even look right. It started getting really bizarre. I was like, I'm checking out. I'm done with comics. Done collecting them now. I'll find old stuff if I want, but yeah, this looks. I'm not going to buy that crap. I can tell you that right now. So
no. The funny thing is, the comic book industry, honestly, except for the indie comics, really they're killing themselves right now.
Yep.
Like, why even bother?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's just the stupidest thing I've ever seen, and I don't even want to. I wouldn't want to do it anyhow.
They don't bother to create
AT&T's
anymore.
already strip mined people out of the DC comic industry because they've already had layoffs, firings, and all sorts of stuff going on there. They're probably down to a quarter of their staff now, unless they come up with something amazing. You're going to see the comic book, the DC Comics, it'll go away, and all it'll be is an IP. They'll have like maybe a couple guys say, "All right, push this out. We'll sell it at Walmart, and then we'll keep the IP for movies."
Yep.
Yeah. They really believe selling toys is that easy. Ask any former Mattel director. They will say, "No, sorry, it's not that easy." And we used to own He-Man and She-Ra. The movie didn't help at all.
What, the classic one with Frank Langella and not Rucker? Oh, what the fuck is his name? Dolph Lundgren. Nobody saw that?
Nope.
I saw that, but I don't remember all the characters.
The live action He-Man movie. Frank Langella played Skeletor in it. He was great.
The one with Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't remember it.
But the movie barely resembles the cartoon.
Right.
And
what did you want?
And the cartoon barely resembles the mini comics.
Yeah, I'm not really up on my He-Man lore, to be honest with you.
No.
By the time they finally tried to do something new, they had 3 different branches of fans. You have the fans for the toys, you have the fans for the cartoon, and if God allow it, you would be a little bit of fans for the movie, and that's it. And Dolph Lundgren's career barely recovers from it after that. Because if you can sell Schwarzenegger as an actor on Hollywood, Dolph Lundgren should be pretty easy. But no, it's not.
Dolph Lundgren had a couple of good movies. Did any of you guys ever see Red Scorpion?
Red Scorpion.
Yeah, that was
I
a
don't-
pretty solid 80s action movie.
Let me check that.
He played a Russian
Don't remember.
Spetsnaz officer that had to go behind the lines in where the fuck were they? Some African country that Russia was involved in.
Oh, that.
Cuba.
No, I don't remember that. Checking
That was a pretty-
YouTube, the first link that comes up shows an image that I saw a lot on people discussing what's the name of that series. Anybody here is familiar with an alternate history series called Draka?
No.
No.
No, okay. Well, there is that guy. He writes alternate history fan fiction. Sorry, not fan fiction. He writes actual books. He made an alternate history where the losers from the American Revolution, instead of go to Canada, they move out
God.
from America and then goes to South Africa and start a new colony there.
Okay.
And from
welcome,
there,
Professor Brady Specs.
Good morning, Cap.
What's going
and
on?
from there they started an empire. I don't know how. I don't know how they managed that, but they conquer Africa, and by the war, sometime around World War II, they are almost a superpower.
Okay.
But they are evil. Check Draka
Evil. Evil, I tell you.
Yeah.
Not as evil as me. How are you, Professor? Good morning.
Let me see if I
I'm
can
barely
find
awake.
something that
Yeah,
better
me too.
describes
Love
that.
You getting your coffee yet?
I just got my first cup myself.
No, good lad. You just missed. We learned about Chaka, which I think is live at the Love Shacks. What was that? You said it was fan fiction or something?
No, it's a series of books. I am wrong about that. It's not just fan fiction. It looks something.
Well, folks, I gotta go to work. So
Well, thank you for joining us today.
yep, it was nice chilling out.
Always fun having you on, Tim.
Sorry, Professor, don't have time
Thank
to
you,
talk.
Tim.
Gotta make sandwiches.
Absolutely, some of the best sandwiches around, I'm sure.
Well, I don't know about that. we try. We try.
You can. Well, why don't you do this? Tell them you have potential customers who are saying, "Give us back our fucking roast beef."
Yeah, I know. I hear that a lot.
Where do you work, Tim?
Subway.
Tim? Oh,
Subway.
Subway.
Look on your screen.
I see it. Okay. Well, I hope you have a most excellent day at Subway.
As long as we don't have a bunch of old people that can't figure out where they are when they walk in the store, I think we'll be fine. We get that every day. It's ridiculous. I mean, last night.
They don't know where they are?
It seems like it. We had a couple walk in last night. The one guy was kind of goofy and very talkative.
Yeah.
And his wife was like, she's like shimmying and looking around and like completely confused, like she had no idea. She's never been in a restaurant before, you know. And she's looking at the food in the bin, trying to figure out what she wants to order, and the menu's like right up there, just like any other restaurant. Then she looks at the nutritional guide and tries to order off that, and it's like, oh God, you know. It's just frustrating. And when they get to the register, they try to. We're not allowed to use 2 coupons for like one, you know, for the same deal, you know, for the same sandwiches. So they wanted to use a buy one get one, and then use a $5.99 coupon for the other sandwich, we're not allowed to do that. You use one coupon
Right.
or the other, or you can use two $5.99 coupons for each sandwich. Is fine.
Right.
But so the old lady, she's just confused. My manager's trying to explain it to her, and for like 10 or 15 minutes, they don't understand what she's saying. And for once, she's actually speaking English. My manager's a little long-winded, and sometimes it's hard to understand. But this time, she was explaining it very well, and I'm just looking over, and we've got a line of 200 people waiting to pay for their sandwiches. We've got drive-through waiting, and I'm like, figure it out. Then they decided not to take the one sandwich because they couldn't, for some reason. And they go back into their car. We ring everybody up. Everybody gets out. Our regional was in the store. He asked what was going on, and we explained it to him. And he's like, "Oh." Then we noticed that they were getting back out of their car to come back in the store. I looked at Tom. I'm like, "Tom, you're up. This is you. Like regional manager time. Show us how it's done." Like,
Wow.
we're ready to duck in the back. We're like, we're not going to deal with those two again. But they came in and they're like, the gal comes like, "Can I use this coupon for the other sandwich?" And I looked at her, I'm like, "Yes, but you would have saved more money if you had used the buy one, get one." And she like looks at me like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, yes, you can use that." And then she was about to order another sandwich. I'm like, "We still have your other sandwich. Do you want that?" "Oh, yeah." I'm like, "Oh, my God." I was thinking, God, my shift was over in an hour. Anyways, I got to go.
You take
You
care,
guys have a
Okay,
Tim.
good
take
one.
You have
care.
a good day.
Have a nice day.
Later, Tim.
So if everybody out, if anybody in the panel or I don't know if they allow to see the links from YouTube. There are 2 links on the private chats for those interested to know about Domination of Draka and in the works of S.M. Stirling.
So what's going on today, Professor?
More disappointment in this country.
Oh, I think it's going to be that way for everybody, actually.
Well, you know, they're going to own it for the next 2 years at least. So
What?
there was a runoff for 2 Senate seats in Georgia yesterday. And it looks like we're going to have one party in control of the whole federal government for the next at least 2 years.
Which means we're going to have continued shutdowns for probably at least the next 2 years.
Oh, and they'll bankrupt us. They'll send out $2,000 checks here and there and every other month or something.
Yep.
If that happens, that depends on how much time Kamala will take to, let's say, assist the retirement of Joe Biden.
Let's not talk about that, please.
As you wish.
I would prefer not to talk about that kind of, forget about being on YouTube. I would prefer to stay out of federal prison. Thank you very much.
Oh, and yeah, I'm sure they'll take control of the courts too.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Pack the court.
I doubt that.
Oh, yeah. The unfortunate thing is there's going to be a lot of stupidity over the next 2 years.
Yep. Oh, well.
And I am definitely not a I'm neither a Republican nor Democrat, but unfortunately the Democratic Party that's in control tends to be the more whacked outside. The SJW side, I'm just going to say it. I'd rather have a normal. I would rather have a normal Republican or Democrat in office rather than the extreme of either. But unfortunately,
Define normal. Define normal. Because
normal
we didn't have
means
normal
putting the
for a long
will
time.
of the entire country as a whole important rather than a minor segment of the population. Because people who honestly believe that the SJWs are a major section of the population are completely fooled.
Well, I believe don't get that since Eisenhower.
Yeah, they're minor and extremely vocal, yes.
Eisenhower was the last guy to get that. After that, all goes down the hill.
So, what's going on today, Professor? Anything going on with you?
I'm getting ready for my meeting here in about 45 minutes.
Oh, that
my
sounds
second job. I got a headache. I've got a headache this morning.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, it got quiet.
Oh yeah, it did, which is a surprise.
Hello, Bird. Are you
What's going
there?
on there?
Hey, Jeff.
I figured he was
A
asleep.
professor.
It's okay. You can call me Jeff. The only one that can't is not here right now, and that's KRONOS. He has to call me Professor Brainy Specs.
KRONOS was here earlier.
Yep.
I saw that. And that's just a little joke that I have going with him.
And what is Mama Prey doing?
She's making sure Sassy's okay. Kind of making the bed Sassy lays on.
Hey, Captain.
Yes, sir.
Are you there?
I'm here.
Brother, I just had to run downstairs. I'd probably be gone about 10 minutes. Do you want me to sign out or just hit the mute?
What I'll do is I'll put you in the back room and you can just let me know backstage when you're back.
Sounds
I'll
cool.
keep an eye on private chat. So,
okay. Does anybody need anything while I'm at the store?
yeah, I could use some more
good?
coffee and
Good for
Mountain Dew. See you when you get back. So, anyhow.
What's going on with you, Cap?
Oh, not much. I need more coffee. Probably some Mountain Dew.
I could never have guessed.
Why is that?
Oh, I don't know. It's not like you said anything about it just a minute or two ago.
Yeah, be picky. Yes, I did say it. That means I have to actually get up and go in and get it. Fine, I'll get up. This is why I don't like getting up when nobody's talking, because then I have to keep unmuted and just
well
talk.
I'm still trying to collect my thoughts this morning. This headache's not helping. I'm moving slow, as you could tell earlier, through the ribbing of my grooming.
I'm
Wow.
You are still grooming?
No,
No.
I'm not still grooming.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I
sitting
couldn't
here,
help
I'm
that.
answering some emails, I'm drinking some coffee, and I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, because you make Captain Trek thinking you was streaming for the past an hour or so.
What are you
I
talking
can
about,
guarantee you
Low
I was not grooming for that length of time.
Well, it looks like you was streaming for at least half an hour.
What? Okay.
Yeah. No.
And by the time we will realize that, I was laughing so hard that it almost looks like Captain Trek was trying to kill me.
Oh, believe me, I would like to right now.
So that's the
Whoa,
second time you agree with me? Yeah! Okay, twice in a row.
Yeah.
I
Agreeing with
can
not killing you would be. Yeah, that's not exactly the best agreement.
I can sense some tension,
But you
some
laugh.
conflict here.
Okay, you laugh.
I laugh, but yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see.
that's good. That's the
Couldn't find
third time you
host
agree with me.
startup. What?
Okay,
What?
Triple Crown.
What?
What's
Yeah.
going on?
I don't understand this email I received.
That's not good.
Okay,
It's
guys,
not very
time to go.
descriptive.
That's bad.
It comes with pictures.
No.
No
It's a
pictures.
It's a business
No
email,
pictures.
so that's why he's not discussing it. But needless to say, the email that he received is not being very helpful with helping him answer whatever question he needs to.
So basically, I'll just respond
so
with, "Can
The
you
basic
provide more
script for Star Trek
details?"
Discovery.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically the basic script for Star Trek Discovery. It doesn't help anybody.
I'm sorry if you can hear my typing. I'll mute
Oh,
if,
no problem.
if it's
No
No
if
problem.
it's bothering you.
No bother at all.
Can you hear it?
I can hear it, but
Yeah.
it's not like a NB Geek's mouse. Ooh.
Oh, come on. That's hard.
Let me
No,
turn
seriously.
up my gate so it doesn't pick that up as much.
Because I mean, he's not on, and I'm not trying
Yet?
to. I'm not trying to say anything mean, but there are times I've had to mute him because the clicking of the mouse, and he's even said apparently he's heard it when he was listening to a stream.
Is it as loud now?
I can't hear it at all now.
Okay, I turned
Well,
up
a little,
my gate.
yeah.
I turned up my
Can
gate.
you hear me? Can you hear me chewing this carrot?
Yes.
Are you trying to be annoying?
So you can hear it. Okay, and stop.
Oh, I didn't say I could hear it. I just asked a question.
Okay, once again, can you hear me chewing this carrot?
No, not now.
No, I couldn't
So
hear it anyway. But
let me try again.
okay,
Now we
I can hear
can.
it.
Okay, I stop.
I can also hear a windstorm or something.
That's not me.
I think it's
No,
you,
that's
Cap.
yeah. That's a heater that came on in the background.
Uh-huh. Oh man. I hope this coffee starts kicking in.
It will.
Might help my
Eventually.
headache.
It will. Eventually.
No, it really makes me wonder why pharmaceuticals have more caffeine than actual coffee. You get more coffee from an aspirin pill than you get from your cup.
Well, not all of them have caffeine added, but some do.
But the ones that did really kick in. If people keep saying so much about coffee that I would do a coffee right now for me.
Let's see. I hope you're not on Wi-Fi.
I hope so too.
Microwave ovens can
I am on
interfere with
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi signals.
So far, I see no problem.
Well, that's good for you, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't have the fastest connection, but at least it still works when I turn on my microwave.
Okay.
So did you get the news about Bird of Prey 5 successfully landing what was a mining station on an asteroid with just one leg?
I heard about it, but didn't see it. No.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about for a few minutes, but after that, it was great.
There was I was having some issues yesterday, so I was not able to watch the stream. So
Oh. Or maybe Bird posts that later.
Well, it's up as any stream is up, but it's
right.
not particularly interesting as
Okay,
landing is not as fun
wait.
as landing is not as fun as crashing.
Yeah. Well,
oh, come on.
You could clip it. Proof that Bird can land.
Yeah, on an asteroid, on 0G, with one leg.
See, I would think that right there would be an incentive to clip it and post it as a separate video.
Oh yeah.
People aren't so interested in seeing successful landings.
You never know.
Well,
no, I kind of do.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean That doesn't mean the people from SpaceX will start to crash land those rockets all the time.
That's real life, though.
Still counts.
No, this is a video game. There's a huge difference between costing billions of dollars and.
Okay, here comes the tricky part.
Tricky part?
Yeah, because the water is boiling. And when the coffee hits the water, it must boil at the right point, or else it's not gonna be any good.
Water only boils at one point.
Yeah, but when you mix the coffee in the boiling water, if you drop the coffee at the wrong time, the reaction will be your coffee will be spread all around your sink. If you drop the coffee too late, the coffee will just go straight to the bottom of the cup. I'll make a video about that someday.
Good idea. Good idea.
Hey, 4 times in a row! Great! Congratulations to myself. I made Captain Trek agree with me 4 times in the same video. In the same stream. I'm getting good at that. You see, we don't need to be confrontational all the time.
Keep in mind, I've also kept myself from kicking you from the stream twice.
Yeah? Which was the first time? And which was the second time? Just for the record.
Well, I'll promise you this. From now on, I'll tell you when I want to kick you from the stream.
Okay, you will give me a fair warning. Thank
Correct.
you. That's all I ask. A little bit of politeness.
Well, hopefully, Professor will get a better worded question next time.
Well, I'm still working on this email. I'm trying to decipher what the issue is. And I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is, but since it's kind of vague, I have to be giving a lot of details and trying to give a reply.
Yeah, that would not be easy.
That reminds me. It reminds me of a book from Terry Pratchett.
Yes.
The guy is on the Unsinnable University. He gets most of the management jobs, and then something hits the fan, and he starts to think, okay, how I could possibly be blamed about that. No, I will not be blamed at all. Great. Okay, now what gonna do next?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Love Shack. Okay, Dave G Sound. He's listening, being quiet for the dog to rest. What's going on with the dog, Dave? Everything okay, or just the dog needing rest? Because you're not usually the quiet type.
Okay, I will mute myself because I really want to eat this carrot.
Okay, good idea. And at least we know he's eating something nutritional. Unless it comes from a replicator.
Well, 30 seconds replicators anyway.
Okay, now I can see you're trying to kill me because if I choke on this carrot, it will be your fault.
Wait a minute. How does you choking on a carrot from thousands of miles away from him make it his fault?
Because he's making me laugh. Yeah, I try to laugh and chew at the same time.
Well,
don't pretty hard.
Don't laugh and chew at the same time. It's a simple solution.
That's pretty hard standing around Captain Trek.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't laughing, so I know I wasn't chewing on a carrot either. But if I could control myself not to laugh, I think you could have as well.
You have a completely different type of humor. Hey, look, NB Geek's on.
Morning,
NB.
Guys.
Morning, guys.
Geek. Good morning.
Good
morning.
Oh God.
Okay.
It really was that hard?
I woke up this morning and crawled out of my bed and damn near fell on the floor. My calves are killing me. Going up and down yesterday in that attic just kind of did it in for my calves a little bit. I was like, holy crap.
It's a good thing you didn't try working out then.
Yeah, it is definitely a good thing I didn't do that.
And to be quite honest, you sound like crap. Probably dust or something, yeah.
Allergies. Not like your pet coming in the room. Hey, I'm here. Let me lick my balls.
Oh, we know which one came in the room then.
Oh. How's everybody doing today?
Oh, doing all right. How about yourself? Other than being sore.
Not too bad. Like I said, got to make some runs today. Pretty much wife and I are going to use today to, Jesus Christ, my voice does sound like shit.
Yeah, you don't sound good.
Yeah, well, I don't feel bad. So, like I said, it must be
That's
allergies.
good.
Well, I may sound good, but I got a headache.
Oh.
Okay, maybe I don't sound good.
Apparently my baby girl had a migraine last night.
Oops.
What do you want, Luke? Mom fed you. What do you want?
Well, you sound like yourself, Jeff. So it's not coming through as,
Hey, come here.
feeling bad. But I'm sorry to hear that you do have this headache, because that's not a good thing.
Thank you. Actually, I think it's a little better since I've come on. Maybe I'm just coffee's kicking in. Maybe I'm just,
of course, that's a good thing.
Getting my brain engaged. And I'm sorry, Geek.
Now here you go. Here's a little puppy cam for you to make you feel better.
Oh, what a sweet puppy.
At least now I have a reason to.
And he made you lick his balls?
No.
What?
No. He came in the room and did it his own self.
Well, as far as I understand, any Geek wake up, fall from bed, is there, lay down on the floor.
Okay,
and
you're
the
gonna
dog
get
comes
kicked.
around.
No.
I had nothing to do with that.
I'm sorry. I'm not having stupidity on the stream.
Is Jade outside? Is that why you're in here? You want to go potty break?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, it was. Come on, let's go. Yep, there we go. Come on, potty break.
So, Bird, what have you got going on today?
Just DS9 Wednesday, sometime between 4 and 5. Probably later, I'm not sure. But I'll put up the video reminder at some point. Otherwise, I'll just be in and out of streams.
Hey, Cap, I think I know why. Madam Geek just pointed out, I think I know why my voice is shot this morning. I spent all that time up in the attic yesterday. I'll bet I inhaled a shit ton of dirt particles and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's probably why my voice is shot to shit.
Yep.
Oh. On the plus side, we got everything down in one day. Pretty happy about that.
Oh, that part is good. That part is good. I will say, if you go up there again, you probably ought to wear a filter.
On the plus side, I don't have to. I got everything out yesterday, so pretty much.
And I'm not talking the normal crappy mask. I'm talking.
No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, bud. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to get back up there. But yeah, I was like, she's like, it's probably that shit you inhaled up in the attic. I'm like, oh well, that would make sense.
Yeah, it does.
Jeff, I thought it was hilarious when I was like, wow, it's 12:52 and no one I know is streaming. I was like, that's a first.
Yeah, it was pretty rare last night. Matthew was supposed to do his Sequest and had to cancel that. Computer issues, and Bill didn't do the soup, and Haster wasn't on either. I know he did a state of the channel video on Monday night. I didn't watch that, so I don't know what's up with Haster.
Nope.
But yeah, there weren't many people on last night.
Yeah, I noticed that. I would have maybe fired up a stream, but I was going to bed shortly thereafter.
But yeah, I was up way too late watching the stupid election returns.
Oh boy, I haven't even looked yet.
Oh, they're both losing.
Why does that not surprise me?
As of last night, one of them was losing. The other one was like 1,000 votes ahead. Well, this morning they're both behind. They've already called one of them.
Well, let's see here. I'm sorry to hear that your baby had some minor surgery. Hopefully, she's feeling better while getting rest, and hopefully you'll be able to be on tomorrow, Dave. It would be nice, but obviously you've got to take care of your dog first.
Oh my God, who would have thought? I didn't think that Georgia would. I really am surprised Georgia went blue. I'm literally generally a little surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was some more shenanigans, but
I wouldn't. Nothing would surprise me at this point, to be quite honest. Nothing.
At one point last night, they were both reasonably comfortably ahead. And then one big, massive
Oh, great. It's
amount
like
of votes
it's
came
like
in,
November.
and one went behind, and the other one was just barely ahead.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of
Well, I
November 3rd
believe
all over
they
again.
don't. I believe they don't talk about this kind of thing here.
Unfortunately, yeah, having no how do I say this? Yeah, they don't. They're not
Cap?
exactly open with their policy. I'll just put it that way. So, anyhow, hopefully the election will be completely above board. All I can hope for.
Well,
That's what you hope for.
Yeah, here's hoping, but it's just I'm just shocked with Georgia. I'm very. I mean, I did not know the state was this split.
As I said, this is a result of 2020, really, and it doesn't surprise me at all. It really
Literally
doesn't.
for weeks, I've been getting text messages and phone calls from Democrat groups in Georgia begging to register me to vote and mail me an absentee ballot. Now,
Oh, you too, huh?
if the New York phone number didn't deter them and my New York accent didn't deter them, it wasn't until I said, I don't live in Georgia, I never lived in Georgia, did they say, oh, okay, thank you. But I often wondered, what would have I just said? Sure, played ignorant. Yeah, I'll register and see what happened. Would I have gotten an absentee ballot? Maybe. I don't know.
In New York. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be interesting. Well,
Well,
that was
they
like
can
some
mail an
people. It's like,
absentee ballot anywhere.
oh, I
Because the whole
know.
point of an
I did
absentee
ask.
ballot is that you're not home.
No, I
I
know
wonder
all
how
about
many of
absentee.
those I get because I don't answer numbers I don't know.
Well, I was
Well, it
getting
wasn't just
several.
answering, it was text messages.
Oh yeah,
Constantly. I got
messages too.
5 a day. And calling on my home number, calling my cell number.
I don't know. You would when I would get those, I'm like, does the California area code, if that's not a tip off, how about my Midwestern accent? No? Okay, I live in South Carolina. I'm moving to Indiana. I have never lived in Georgia. Yeah, I'm like you. I've never lived in Georgia in my life. Only thing I've ever done with Georgia, other than go see a concert, is generally drive through it to get to Florida.
And some of them had my name. Some of them had a different name. So I figured those were just somebody they put in their wrong number.
Right.
But some people said Joe. They knew my full name.
That's a little disturbing. Hopefully, oh, I gotta do the donation and dump runs today. I'm like so hoping my backyard is dry so I can go and drive my truck in the backyard, because if it's wet or saturated, I'm not driving the truck back there, because I'm like, I'm not tearing up the backyard any more than it already is.
Yeah.
Oh, well, sounds like my voice is coming back somewhat.
It is.
Yeah.
Don't follow the light. Don't follow the light.
Oh, there are 4 lights.
Not that kind of light.
Oh, I still can't figure out how we went from that Picard to Star Trek Picard.
Glad you asked. You see, back in the day on Star Trek V, they created the concept of Spock's siblings. We never heard about that before, but they made it. And then everything goes downhill from there.
Any better, Professor?
Yeah, somewhat. This is just a very long-winded reply because. Well,
What's going on, Jeff?
oh, I'm
No, it's
just
just a work-related question that he has to
yeah.
deal with.
Oh boy,
somebody,
those long...
somebody writing in that with a very nondescript problem, and I think I know what they're talking about, but it sounds like they are very new to the service and don't understand how it works, so you have to pretty much explain everything.
Right.
And hope it makes sense to them because they're not familiar with it.
Oh, yeah. I know all about that. when I worked for DIA back in Florida, we would get these slideshows in, and it was part of the brief. There was a brief every morning at I believe 6 a.m. The Army colonel would come in because this was a joint unit between Navy, Air Force, and Army. There were Marines there, but they were in a different department and not in that building. What ended up happening is the colonel literally the new colonel came in, and he was so annoyed at the techno babble that was in the slides that he wanted it put into English. So guess who got stuck with that job? Me. I was like, great. I gotta take it and go for it. I gotta translate tech to manager. It's like, what fun. So I'd get these we get these slides in, and if I could change up the wording to make it make sense for the colonel, I would, because I knew how to. But there were some things that we'd get that were so technical, I didn't even know what I was like, you're gonna have to dumb this down. And they're like, you really just said dumb down for the colonel? I'm like, that's exactly what I fucking said. I'm like, the colonel doesn't want all your tech. I'm like, I'm sorry, I know what you're doing here, but the colonel doesn't care. He wants it in English.
Yeah. I mean, how do I say this? Some technobabble is fine. It kind of, helps. But when you're going on and on, it's like, I don't give a shit. Just tell me what it does. Tell me what I need to know. I don't need all the other technobabble shit. Just give it to me in English.
Morning, Rosetta.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing. If it was something I knew how to translate, it was generally relatively easy. But like I said, we get some that were so like. The thing was, it was not. It was the technobab was all in the weeds. I'm like, he doesn't care. He just wants to know what the status is. Well, I
Yep.
told him, I said, no, you need to put the status in here, and then when he asks you the question, you can spill out all the techno babble you want. He doesn't want to see all the techno shit in here. I'm like, well, that's bullshit. I said, well, that's what the fucking colonel wants.
The colonel
like,
wants you give the colonel what the colonel wants.
Right.
I was like, yeah. I'm like, this is what the colonel wants. Like, you got a problem. I would literally be like, hey, this is what my colonel wants. You got a problem with it? You go talk to your colonel and have them talk. Because I ain't telling my colonel you don't. I actually had contractors, civilian contractors, be like, I'm not fucking changing this. I said, yes, you are. He goes, no, I'm not. He goes, you can't tell me. I said, fine. Give me the military person in charge of your office. Oh, you don't need to do that. I said,
Whoa.
Did I fucking ask?
Yeah.
I said, no,
I need to go, guys.
Okay, talk to you later.
Hey, take care. Take care, Jeff.
Take care. I
care,
might be
Professor.
back.
Take care, Professor.
If you're still here, I might come back later.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Take care.
Take care, bud. But yeah, he was getting stubborn with me, and I'm like, no, dude, I did not ask you to talk to him. I said, get him for me now. Got the guy on the phone. He's like, it was a staff sergeant. I was a tech sergeant. I was like, hey, Colonel wants it this way. He's like, got it. 20 minutes later, I got a new set of slides.
Good. That's exactly how it should be done.
That's always what it cracked me up when people would be like, why are we doing it this way? I'm like, because the guy with the stuff on his car, and I'm like, because in the Air Force, we wear a uniform on our sleeves if it's enlisted.
Yeah.
I said, because the guy with the shit on his collar said this is how he wanted it done. I'm like, that's all I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The person who can kick your ass. Oh my God.
What's going on, Cap?
Yeah.
Oh,
Come on, can do it.
Okay, anyhow. Yeah, the person in charge says something, you do it that way. That's yeah. I'm sorry. Should be standard practice.
Well, unfortunately, one of the issues we ran into was there were some people. Oh my God, how old is this picture? Oh shit, this is. Sorry, one of my
What?
Facebook memories popped up with me and my daughter, and it's a bunch of stupid faces. I'm like, God, when did we do this? That was 6 years ago. I'm like, holy
No.
shit. We got all these we were making a bunch of stupid, goofy faces. I mean,
Uh-huh.
for me, that's not hard to do. I just have to look in the camera.
Yeah, but back then you didn't have a beard.
No, I did not. No, this is actually
So
cute.
that's twice as goofy.
Yeah. Well, here you go. Here's what
Oh
popped
God.
up, Cap. You want to see how stupid I looked even back
Okay,
then?
hold on. Let me scroll down to it. There we go.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
apparently
let's see
that's
here.
2015. Yeah, it's 2015.
He actually looks civilized then.
Except for the glasses and maybe the haircut, you look like that actor from The Expanse.
Which one? There were a few.
The lead one. The
Mm,
oh God.
no, he looks more like the oh, which one? I can't think of the name. The wannabe Klingon.
Amos.
Okay,
Huh?
Amos.
I'm talking the character name.
Yeah, the big guy, Amos. Is that who you're talking about? Like you said, the guy who wants to be a Klingon. That's
the wannabe Klingon.
The wannabe Klingon, the big tough guy.
Yeah,
Amos.
Let me take a quick check
Damn,
here.
I will take that as damn. Amos.
His name is
Between her
Amos.
and Avasarana are my two favorite characters. I take that as a compliment.
Amos. Okay.
Yeah, he's the one who calls the one girl Peaches.
Wes
And as
Shathan.
he's also the only guy who has the balls to call Avasarana by her first name.
What? Her first name is not Vasarala?
No, it's her last name.
Okay, what's her first name?
And he called her by her first name once, and she referred to him as, I am not one of your whores. Of course, she's also the one who said, why is his hired killer here? She's like, you have me, wait a minute, you have a file on me as hired killer? He goes, no, I'm a maintenance hired killer. He's like, I like that.
Come on.
Absolutely love Amos.
Where's her?
and as a general rule, Rosetta, yes, engineers are generally socially inept. You're correct.
I don't
That is
think I
true.
can. I don't think I can pronounce that correctly. Christian Vasarala?
Yeah, that's right. That sounds right. He called her.
Her name's.
Yeah, he called her Chrissy. And in the book, he when she did a talk with him, he called her Chrissy. She's like, I am not one of your whores.
Wow. Okay, now I need to see The Expanse again.
Well, she is the kind of
I really
person
do.
I do love. I do love the actress who's playing her, where she's like, where, when the guy's like, where is this line of questioning going? And she just goes, wherever the fuck I want it to. I'm like, oh, I love this bitch. It's amazing, Cap, what you find when you start moving and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, I haven't seen this coffee mug in like 5 years.
Sold online. Make an auction.
What?
I don't do auctions. I either don't. No, as a general rule of thumb, my wife and I don't do that. We've actually only done one garage sale in our life. Other than that, we generally donate or We either go to like for today, we're gonna go by the airman's attic. We're gonna drop off the uniforms. Go to Goodwill, drop off that stuff. On the plus side, I now have to eat a little crow with my giving my wife shit about keeping all those baby toys.
Yep.
Yep.
So those baby toys goes for your daughter.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Well, we'll have plenty of toys for the little grandchild to play with. I was looking at all that stuff, and I was like, well, guess it was a good thing you kept all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Did you find the boxes with the money?
No, still haven't found the boxes with the money. I know where all the money is.
There are no boxes with money in there, Love Shack. So quit dreaming.
Oh, I would suspect from a guy that used to work for the DIA. That's the dangerous intelligence agents, right?
Uh-huh.
Come on, right? Dangerous intelligence agents. Give me.
Well, you'd never have to worry about running into them. Keep in mind, Love Shack, your sense of humor is weird. I'll put it that way.
I consider that a compliment. Thank you, Captain.
It wasn't intended that way, but you're welcome. And how are you, Positive Candor?
Muted, apparently.
Yeah, I'm all right. What's going on?
Oh, not too much this morning. Just still going strong right now. Let's see here. What is Rosetta speaking to someone in her family? Oh yeah. I know she's married to an engineer. But unfortunately, your husband actually knows how to well, I should say fortunately for you, your husband knows how to dumb things down for people who aren't as technically minded.
Well, yeah, you have to dumb it down. Otherwise, if you spout off, your whatever engineering,
that reminds me the only likable character on the last episode of Doctor Who.
What in the hell does this have to do with that, Love Shack?
Because Jack Robertson was not a tech guy, but at least he knew exactly what he should do to get out on a situation on top.
Okay, and now finish what you were saying, please.
That's what I said. That's all I have to say about that.
I was talking to Positive Candor. Finish what he said.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, it slipped my mind now.
Dumb down things for people because.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got to dumb down things for. I mean, if you have, high IQ, it's not like you can spout numbers, basically, and say, E equals, MC squared times blah blah blah, whatever, all the time. If you're just talking numbers and trying to solve, whatever theory is the latest theory that you're trying to prove, I guess, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all by, numbers and calculations and all this other mess that I have no idea. But, you got, if you're smart like that, then, you got to at least dumb it down to, the people, I guess, in the room.
Yeah.
That are not at your level and probably never will be. But, because, I mean, if you're really super smart like that, then yeah, you're going to always had to dumb things down to to the basic level.
Yeah. Well, no, there are people
Well-
that honestly, it's like, okay, tell me what I need to know. I don't care about the rest. And they honestly don't, because they don't need to know it. It's like, you know it. I don't need to know it. Tell me what I need to know.
I had to
Well,
learn. Yeah, Cap. I had
remember-
to learn that one early on in my computer career because I can go if I take a computer into a repair shop. I'm gonna have technobabble with the repair guy because I know what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about, but I had to get into a habit of where I had to learn how to turn that type of speech off for literally a layman. I would go into these very long drawn out about how I'm fixing their computer and stuff, and it was just kind of like I had to get pulled aside, and they're like, dude. Somebody pulled me aside, and they were like, dude, they don't care. I'm like, well, I was trying to explain. It's like they don't understand. They don't care. They just want you to fix the damn computer. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought they wanted to know what was wrong with it. It's like, dude, they don't care. Dude, they don't even know what the problem is.
No. And I like Mountain Elysium's message. The idiot's guide was too advanced for my old boss. When sending him technical documents, it had to be dumbed down to pop-up book level. Even though he just stared stupidly, but tried to look clever. Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, if you're, well, I don't want to use the term dumb, but if you're not comprehending something, you got to still make it look like you understand it, even if you don't understand it as well. It's the opposite spectrum. So yeah, if you're not, you got to say, okay, sure, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, right, but
Oh, I could not tell you how many times. This one, when I was a radio operator in the Marine Corps, this one corporal we had, Delache, he really understood our radios better than any of us. He was literally the go-to guy. He's the guy, most of us tried to learn from. Except for me, because I was on a shit list most of the time. Because apparently he didn't like my attitude. I can't imagine why. Anyway, we're sitting there one day. We're trying to figure out what's going on with the radios. They're just, the whatever, the crypto, the frequency hop, it's not working the way we want it to. This captain comes in and he starts asking a bunch of fucking questions. And I'm sure a lot of us are the same way. When you're working on something, you're trying to fix something, the last thing you want is somebody bugging you with a bunch of fucking questions. So he literally comes over and goes, "What's wrong?" And then Delache was like, none of us know what the problem is. He's like, "Oh, well, sir, there are sunspots on the stratosphere. That's what's causing the degradation in the signal when it's bouncing up. That's what's causing the degradation. We're trying to work on getting through the sunspots and solar stuff." And the captain goes, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." I literally looked at him and I said, "That was a bunch of bullshit." He goes, "Yeah, but he don't know that." And he left us. I was like, "That was such bullshit." He's like, "Yeah, but he don't know that, and he's left us alone now. Let's fix this fucking problem so we can get out of here."
Good move.
It was a good move. That's one of the reasons why he was. He may have been an asshole, but he may have been an asshole person. But damn it, if he didn't know how to deal with officers and radios.
Yeah. Granted, I think I would have figured out something that wasn't quite exactly the case, but yeah.
Well, we could get away with it. We could get
do
away
you-
with what he said because it was VHF radio.
Right.
And VHF radio does do bounce signals. So that's how he was able to pull it off. But we were like, oh, this is such bullshit. But I was like, I was impressed he came up with that one on the fly.
He probably has that one on standby.
He might have.
Do you remember the Asgards on Stargate. Once they come to the base, call Colonel O'Neill and say, "Look, we are too smart to deal with the replicators. We need your help." And Daniel Jackson comes around and say, "Wait a minute. Do you need someone else dumber than you to solve this problem?" And Colonel O'Neill comes around and say, "Looks like you come through to the right place."
Sounds like something Colonel O'Neill would have said.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Oh no, my favorite's the Groundhog Day episode,
No,
especially
that
when they're
was a good one
shooting
too.
when they're shooting golf balls into the Stargate.
Yeah.
He's like, "Colonel O'Neill, what the hell are you doing?" "What? I was in the middle of my backswing." Him and Teal'c are just shooting. Then he's like, "Nah, I'm taking this one off." And then they start spinning a few scenes where they're just doing whatever the hell they want. I'm like, this is so Groundhog Day. And then I love at the end of it when he's like, "What? So you could be the king of Groundhog Day?" I felt bad for Teal'c
No.
because, every time the timeline shaved, it was him getting hit in the head with a door.
Yeah.
Oh, just don't forget at the end, Colonel Carter looking at Colonel O'Neill on the other side of the table, and she looks at him and say, "Why are you smiling at me?" And he just don't say it. No, never mind.
Oh, yeah, it was
Because
what Colonel Daniel Jackson was like, you guys could have done whatever else. And then him and Teal'c are just like, Colonel was like, it didn't cross our mind. It's like, so they lied.
No.
Look,
I
putting
miss
a
that
cute
kind
chick
of
on
writing.
your Twitter page does not mean I'm going to supply your GoFundMe, people. I'm sorry. You're going to have to find a new way.
So I'm guessing you liked the inclusion of a certain previous person in season 3 of Cobra Kai, right?
Absolutely.
I don't want. Sorry, I don't watch
I don't
Cobra
want
Kai
to give
yet.
away too many spoilers.
Oh,
I don't mind
positive
spoilers.
candor.
Go ahead.
Positive candor. My wife and I watched the first half of the season on Friday. I get up in the morning, pop up on the stream. I just go to Yahoo because I needed to check my mail for. I need to check my mail for a some stuff for this realtor and things. And right off the bat, big fucking spoiler about Cobra Kai season 3. Right there, I was like, "You sons of bitches."
Yeah.
And I shut it down. I was like, "Fucking A." I still enjoyed the rest of the season, but still, I was like, "You motherfuckers. You couldn't even do the 24-hour rule?"
Let me guess. They revealed Mr. Miyagi's coming back for season 4.
That would be impossible unless you
Yeah.
got a time machine.
No, they only need to do is don't need look. Do it like they do it with Luke on The Mandalorian.
That'd be a little hard. The guy who played Miyagi is dead. And I don't think they're gonna. I'm sorry. There's gonna be there's gonna be no Rogue One CGI of Mr. Miyagi. Everything
We
we
have a
see
lot
with
of
Mr.
stock
Miyagi
footage
is
for
pretty much
that.
everything we see with Mr. Miyagi is flashbacks to the other episodes.
I will need a few minutes, guys. Please keep it going.
Sure thing, Cap.
Okay.
Well, positive candor. What did you think about the third season? Did you enjoy it?
He's muted.
I know he's muted. Positive candor. You there, bud?
Earth to candor. Earth to candor. Please respond. Anyway, I know
Mission
nothing about Cobra
control
Kai.
to positive candor.
Oh, come on. Let's try to do this right. Which was the lyrics again?
If I'm not mistaken, mission control to Major Tom.
Okay.
I think that's how it
Okay.
went.
I think it's ground control to Major Candor. Ground control to Major Candor.
Yeah,
My
Mounds of
bad.
Elysium. That
Had
was a funny
to.
episode
And he's
to end with.
back. He's alive.
Yeah,
Thanks
I'm back.
God.
But
Hey,
yeah,
positive candor.
yeah,
So
I liked it.
overall, what did you think of season 3
Yeah, I
of
mean,
Cobra Kai?
it's progressing the way it should progress because, well, the certain baddie is definitely the baddie,
Yep.
and he should be. And then, by including, um, the character from the original movie back, um, they've and really doing a good explanation of it. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
I was actually very impressed with how they did it. I like how they explained why, and this is not a spoiler, folks, because you would have saw it in the trailer. I like how they explain why he's in Japan and why he's there. I thought he was going to go there for a completely different reason, and I was actually very pleased with how they worked that out. Uh, Now there was that little shocker. There's a little shocker in that episode where there's a callback. There's several callbacks to Karate Kid 2, but then there's a big reveal about something he did in the past
Oh.
that turns out to be no. It's a positive thing.
Oh, that's even a bigger oh.
Yeah, there's a thing from the past that comes back to actually help him out.
Okay.
And I think Positive Candor knows what I'm talking about, but I don't want to spoil it because it's actually a good reveal.
I liked it, but it was a little contrived.
Well,
It was a day. It
Bird,
was a day.
your landings are a little bit contrived.
Hey, Bird, I agree. It was a Deus Machina, but it was kind of well, in all things considered, it was kind of
I saw what you did there.
as far as, but as far as Deus Machinas go, this was actually a halfway decent one. But I can understand why you would say.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I still liked it, but as soon as he got to Japan and things went the way they did, and then he went to see somebody, I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know exactly, but I knew how it was going to play out. I was 98% on the ball at that point.
Oh, good for you. I honestly,
Yeah.
I thought him and I really liked the interaction between him and Daniel and Chosen. I thought that was kind of a nice callback to Karate Kid Part 2 because it was kind of like, okay, is this going to be like another, Danny, LaRusso, Johnny Lawrence kind of thing? And, we get their interaction. And I was like, this is pretty good. I was like, I like this. I like how they brought one of the original characters back and how they did it. There was a lot of things that I knew were going to happen in this season, but none of them happened the way I thought they were going to happen or the reasons why. And they did pull a fake out on us in the very early first episode. There was a couple of moments in season 3 that I'm going to be honest, for the first time, I was kind of like, this really kind of doesn't make sense. But I thought the payoff at the end, especially the payoff at the end, I thought was fantastic.
Well, please allow me to make a question. At which point do you expect to see a parody made of that or a blunt copy of Cobra Kai in another streaming service or television channel?
What good story, good characters, well written, nice plot.
Not
I could use that. I could
necessarily.
use that in a few. I could use that in a few other series.
Not necessarily good writing. No, imagine what would be a blunt copy of Cobra Kai.
I don't know. I would
but
not
instead,
have a clue.
You would need to
I
start
can't,
off some other 80s halfway
I can't.
cheesy, interesting movie.
Well, they've already tried it with MacGyver and Magnum PI.
Where
I want
most
to
of the
see that.
cast members are still alive.
I want to see they trying with Sledgehammer, but it will be the characters from Sledgehammer on Cobra Kai.
I'm not familiar with
So-
Sledgehammer.
Oh wait,
I mean, other
let-
than the
let me-
song by Peter Gabriel.
no, there's barely has anything to do with the song. Let me find you a link so you can see what I'm talking about.
Maybe
that
if they could
Sledgehammer.
do it, but they can't, would be like a Back to the Future series.
Oh God, no, hell, fuck no.
No.
I know that's what you say, but if it was done well,
Back to the Future is safe and secure. The creator will take it all 3 movies with him to his grave.
Yeah, he's pretty much said that. He's not pimping out his children.
I get it. I'm
No,
just.
No, I know what you're saying.
Okay.
If there
I
was
fi- I
another
find-
movie, we'd have to start with another movie
I find
that
the
was
pilot.
kind of like Karate Kid, that hasn't had any treatment yet. So, I mean, there's not a hell of a lot. I mean, Ghostbusters has already ventured into the modern world in a couple of ways.
Okay, NB Geek, I post on the private chat a link to the first episode of Sledgehammer. It's the pilot episode. Check it out now or later. You will love it. I wish they made a series, a new series, or a follow-up, continuation, sequel, whatever, with that material.
I'm gonna kill my fucking dog.
Don't kill your dog.
Oh, I'm not gonna really kill my dog. I'm just gonna go out there, yell at her, and tell her to shut the fuck up.
Feed him
And
more
she's gonna look at me with her
McDonald's.
tail, and then she's gonna look at me with her tail between her legs.
It's because you fed her McDonald's.
That was yesterday.
Now they want more.
Oh man, I can't tell you how many times I've done this a couple times by mistake. I'll be in this red room here and I'll put something on the ground. Now I realize I'm putting my food on the ground, and then one of my dogs will come by and just starts eating, and I'm like, I should yell at them, but I'm like, okay, they know the rule. If it's on the ground, if it's on the floor, it's fair game. Like, so I can't really get mad. Anybody know what happened to our fearless leader? Did he have internet issues?
He always
No, I
has
think
internet
I think he's
issues.
busy. He must be busy with something.
Is he on? No, he's not on. So he has
He will
internet
come back.
issues.
He will come back.
Yeah, he'll
He will
be
come back.
back,
Yeah.
He'll be
but
back.
there's internet issues.
Meanwhile, I believe the highest ranking officer now is Bird of Prey 5.
Okay, you guys want to see my ear again?
Nah, preferably
No, I'm
not.
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm not
Captain's
doing it.
back.
Thank you for
I don't.
My
I
God,
don't
Captain, you
have
saved
it.
us from another ear picture.
No, I don't have
Exactly
the. I
the
don't have
moment-
the ear camera out.
Thank
But it's
God.
all sparkly clean today since
Cool.
he did the
Well, thank God for
wash
some
yesterday.
things.
At the exact moment Bird of Prey 5 is about to take the helm, the captain's back.
Well, is your butt clean too? That's a major thing.
Oh God, let's not
Yes.
go there. Let's not go there. Thank you very much. I got a whole.
To Mountains of Elysium, to answer your Twitter question here about Starship Troopers, I'm pretty sure Johnny spoke Spanish because his actual name was Juan Rico. And he was from Buenos Aires, but he was not a white guy.
Yet in Buenos
What-
Aires they speak
What
Portuguese.
do you people have
Oh,
against
Portuguese?
people
Okay,
outside
well-
America not be? No, there is not Portuguese. He is Spanish, okay? But people from when they are white people
in Buenos Aires that are white. Okay,
The book was written in
whiteness
the 50s.
is not
Trust me.
whiteness
Yes,
is
Wait,
not
is Buenos
exclusive.
Aires in Brazil or Argentina?
Argentina,
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
So
but
they
there
do speak
are white.
Spanish there.
There are white people all the way down south of
Yeah,
of the
because
Rio
all the
Grande.
Nazis went there after World War II.
No, before that, Bird. Before that, there was white people in Argentina. There are white people almost everywhere around.
Okay, find me a white guy named Juan. That's all I'm
You can
saying.
you can find a white guy named Juan on Argentina.
Mounds Elisa, he was Filipino. I mean, it's been a while since I read the book, but I was pretty sure.
Who? No.
I don't recall him
Excuse me.
speaking. I didn't recall him being Filipino.
Robert Halen was North American.
So, but yeah, I
Okay,
do remember that,
Johnny Rico was from Argentina. But that doesn't mean he was not a white guy.
well, like I said, find me a white guy named Juan. I ain't met one yet.
You can find a lot of that. You can find a lot of that in Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, whatever.
Well, you're
God.
down there. Find me a white guy named Juan. Take a picture, and then I will say Juan was Filipino in the book. Okay. It's been a long time since I've read that
No.
book, although I've got to
Johnny
be honest, Mountains
Rico.
of Elysium, that is a fantastic book. Starship
Johnny
Troopers is
Rico
a
was not
fantastic
Filipino
book.
in the book. Johnny Rico was not Filipino in the book. He was from Argentina. She was from Buenos Aires. Come on.
Maybe he was from
No, he's
Argentina
not.
by way of the Philippines.
No. I have the book. I can't get the book from my shelf right now. He was not a Filipino. I can check the book if you want. Okay. Here. Starship Troopers. Robert A. Halen. You really make me do that. Okay.
You don't have to check on my account.
I hate dealing with stupid people. I really do.
Oh, shit. What happened, Cap?
Oh, well, see, the internet company that I'm trying to deal with has screwed up. They've disconnected the old modem from the phone line.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's the only thing the phone line was going through. Well, they connected the 2.4G connection. And now they're telling me that they've already connected the 5G connection days ago, but it's not showing up in the ones that are available. So,
yeah.
Could be
generally,
sunspots.
there should be something that says 5G.
Yep. And there is not.
Oh, God.
And they're saying what? You're saying the only thing available is 2.4?
I don't care which it.
Jesus. That's what happens when you don't have competition.
Yeah, that's the problem. Lack of competition.
I have the same problem down here, but apparently there is a lot of competition, but none of them can get in my building. I call that laziness.
Mountains of Elysium is right. I looked it up. Juan Rico is from a Filipino family living in Buenos Aires. So he's right.
I will double check that.
Hey, you can double check it all you want. I'm looking right at it on the internet.
Me too. Okay, let's see.
It says ethnicity Filipino. I assumed he was Argentinian from Buenos Aires. I totally forgot he was Filipino.
So what's going on, everyone?
I don't know. Have you ever read Starship Troopers, Cap?
No, I haven't.
Did you see the movie? The one back in the 90s. Cap? Did I lose everybody?
Nope.
Okay. Cap,
I
did
can
you hear
still
me?
hear you.
Okay. I don't know if Cap could hear me. Well, the book and the movie, I mean, the only thing the book and the movie have in common, literally, is the freaking title and a few character names.
Yeah, I
Past
can't
that,
agree
there's
with that.
virtually nothing. Past that, there is virtually nothing in common with the book and the movie. Not even close.
Yeah.
They don't even I mean, they're called a mobile infantry because they actually use a type of exoskeleton.
Yeah. No exoskeleton on the movie.
No, none at all.
And they were not supposed to have girls on the mobile infantry either.
Yeah, I think that was, yeah. Well, in the book, Dizzy was a male, not a female.
Okay,
And he was not, and there
according
was
with
no
Starship
real,
Troopers fandom.
well,
According with
remember, he
Starship
didn't,
Troopers.
what's that?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, in the book, I mean, Johnny is, when he goes in and he starts filling out his application and stuff, there's a lot. So anybody can join. I mean, he kind of points out a thing. He goes, you could be deaf, dumb, blind, have no arms and legs. We'll find a job for you, but it ain't necessarily going to be something you're going to enjoy. And that scene where the guy has no arm, no legs. He goes, yeah. He goes, we do that. And he comes out later and he's got his arms and legs and he's like, talking to Johnny. He's like, look, I do that. Look, we do that because we discourage people. This is a dangerous job.
Well, according with the Starship Troopers fandom page, Johnny Rico is Argentinian, not Filipino. And on ethnicity comes Caucasian. So, no. I don't know what source you look for, but that source is wrong. If the Starship Troopers fandom says otherwise, your source must be wrong.
Are you looking at the movie version? Because yeah, he's Caucasian.
No, I look at the fandom. I look at the book version.
All right. Oh, Mountains. The combat suits didn't appear until the third. That film was garbage. Oh, that was worse than the actual. That was worse than the actual second movie. Oh my god.
Wow. The CGI animation was better.
Well, they were called Marauders, and it was.
No, they're supposed to be the Roughnecks. The Roughnecks.
Brad Cat's Roughnecks. Who?
Yeah.
Oh.
So anyway, what the hell is happening with our captain? Bird of Prey 5, you have the con.
Aye, Captain.
No,
you're
the
not
captain's
the
the
captain.
captain.
I'm the captain.
I'm just section 31 here.
Nah, we're gonna airlock you then, vent you into space. There's no room for section 31 on my ship.
Do you really think I would not think you would think about that and didn't think about something to circumvent that thing? Come on. I'm thinking way ahead of you.
Well, hopefully you got a ship that's going to beam you out from space once we space you, because that's the only thing that's going to save you.
Yeah, either that or something else.
Oh. I'm gonna have to
Fact.
put some CBD on this calf of
It's
mine.
gonna-
God dang it! Going up and down that attic really burned my calves up bad.
Come on, there has to be nothing compared to military training.
That was a different type of it. Ruck marching and stuff didn't really bother my calves too much, so much my shoulders and back, but I mean, that's where the majority of the weight was. But
Oh,
it wasn't too bad. I mean, it's really not too bad in the long term. They do try to make it to where it's going to, somewhat be comfortable and a little form fitting and a little less less hazardous on the body. But yeah, still 10 miles with all that shit on your back will wear your ass out.
don't worry, they will fix it. They'll fix it for the next generation.
Oh no, they screwed up so bad with their first generation. They made we had what was called 782 gear. And don't ask me why it was called 782 gear. I do not know. It's just that's what we called the 782 gear. And we had what was called an Alice pack that was and it had a metal frame. Well, they created this new stuff called Molly. They created this new backpack and the new LBV and stuff, and they called it a Molly system. Well, in the original Molly system, they had these plastic frames for the backpack. But here was the kicker. This was supposed to be a good thing. Turned out not to work out so well. They had a clip on the back where you were supposed to be able to put your backpack on, and it was supposed to clip in on the bottom side so it would stay stable. Problem is that clip did not work worth a shit, and most of us ended up not ever using it. We ended up taking that piece off. And then eventually, after about 6 months of everybody complaining about it, because you would literally have people going in the back and trying to shove that freaking clip in so they could get their packs on right. And after about 6 months of us bitching up a storm about how fucked up that thing was, we had to all go up to supply, turn in the old frame, and we got new frames without the clip.
You see, it worked at the end.
Chips, Love Shack.
Who is eating chips?
Oh, it's Love Shack. I know it is.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't.
I'm starting to figure out people's patterns.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Anyhow, since I'm now having problems with the internet, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. I want to thank everybody who's been in chat and everybody who's been on the panel. It has been so good. I was wanting to go a little longer, but I said, with internet going in and out, I think it'd be best to go ahead and just wrap things up for now. And thank you all for joining. Have a great day.
Thank you, Captain.